All right, welcome back to Fit into the Past. This is episode 61. I want to say we only got 8 episodes left. I'm gonna have to make a TPK somehow. In any case, tonight handling the recap will be Amrit. Takes away.
Oh fuck, that's right. uh, last well, last time on Found to the Past, I forgot I said I was gonna do this yesterday. After we touched down at this island with a dead leviathan, we killed a bunch of crabs. There's a lot of crabs. I don't know why, but among the crabs was a bigger crab, which we also dealt with and delved further inside of it. Within the leviathan, we kind of learned that the new guy here is he kind of is the leviathan now. I didn't really understand that whole thing, but more or less it's kind of a revenge thing we had to deal with. Once that was dealt with, we got a special heart, I believe, from it. And then aboard the island was a pirate by the name of Captain Clutch, I believe, something like that. Turtle guy. No Sora, so for now he's fine by me. Apparently we're also gonna put some cool stuff on our dragon turtle friend. Kind of similar to the ship here, or the other dragon turtles. Well, I guess it was kind of flying. I don't know, my life gets fucking weirder and weirder. But we make it back to where we're gonna be staying and settle in. Phoenix finds a spot to fix Jenkins. Apparently there's some talking mice. Like I said, it's getting weirder. What's not weird is that apparently Judith talked to Lilith a bit and Lilith went to her room sulking, so something's never changed. That's my girl. I think that about covers it, I believe. Oh, they also talked to Hyperion, who's also here now.
Thank you very much. You know what to do. Throw that inspo. Yeah, the doctor. Yeah. Phineas, I think his name is.
That's right.
Dr. Phineas. He's a crossdresser.
Hey, I forgot one person. That's all right.
Pretty
For
good.
a freestyle.
Yeah, that was solid.
And the imminent death of many avocados. But anyways. That's 2, because whenever you do a character perspective, it's +1. Versus a just generic recap.
Okay, but I got what I deserve.
You got what you deserved, yeah. All right, let's go back to our base where we'll be picking up the next morning. Anyone's able to grab the mantle once it occurs. First, Amusante. So it's the next thing. All of you at some point probably made it to bed unless Emmerich junked himself into a stupor, which is a possibility. How do each of you awake in your new base/home, and how does it feel to be in the Turtle Island?
I will wake up actually, and then like Lewis fashion, we'll be like doing like some calisthenics and like working out outside. Get the morning right, push-ups, sit-ups, brunches.
Excellent. So you're just doing your morning routine, getting physically ready for the day.
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll make it easy. We'll go down the line in game. Oh, if you're ready to jump in, I just don't want,
Oh yeah. Judith, if it's okay, Judith would have, she would have tranced in Miss Phineas's shell, and then found it to be a very, maybe like more peaceful places, kind of in the area, like it's a little secluded spot where she could do her work, and she would have just been kind of going over and journaling or jotting down her notes about like the stuff that happened the day before, and then just wake up and say, Oh, Miss Phineas, thank you so much for your kindness in letting me stay here with you.
He turns around because it's the next morning.
Oh, I haven't left. I'm
Doctor.
still inside though.
He's still in the morning. He's still a doctor only.
Oh,
He turns around and goes, "I'm Doctor Phineas. Mistress must have escaped when he fell asleep. Totally not me, of course."
oh yes, of course, of course. Well, if she comes back later on, tell her I had a great evening.
Take these shell-shaped stones with you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It gives you about 5 scones. They're pretty big though. Am I saying it right? Scones? Yeah, I think so.
Scones, I think.
Scones? I think it is.
Depends on where you are. Here they call them scones. Anyways, yeah,
They don't talk
I'll
right
leave.
anyway over there.
No, right? I'll pop out and I see Reinhold there. I'll be like, oh, hey. Good morning, Kai. You want a scone or a scone?
Yeah, and just like he's currently sitting in just like a crisscross position, just at the head of the turtle, and that's when he hears you, and he just slowly opens his eyes and like leans back on his back, staring at you upside down. Oh,
Come on, even a Leviathan
morning.
has to keep their energy up.
True, I suppose. And just slowly gets himself to his feet. Thank you for the offer.
No problem. Hey, Sora.
Sora like slowly looks up as she's like sleeping underneath one of Baby Mellow's arms.
That's a
Is it-
delicious treat. Toss her the.
Ah. Oh, bringing gifts so early in the morning, Judith. You really do make for a good party mate.
Well, this is technically not from me. This is from Dr. Phineas. So thank him when you see him.
She will pull herself out from underneath Mellow and stretch. Oh, someone left me a blanket here. That was nice of them. Oh, good morning, Reinhold.
Good morning.
I wonder where Amrut is. I should begin running some laps. She turns and kind of sees that some of her painting supplies are still here, and she'll scramble to wrangle them up, and then we'll begin running around the island.
When you enter the main section, Reinhold, you see Inkwell is preparing a special menu. He prepares a special menu every day, occasionally rotating them out. Today's special menu is as follows. Hey, don't stand by, keep our opinion, folks.
Meanwhile, Phoenix is in that back room. I imagine she had cleared the top of a crate off to act as a working table, given where they were or where they are. She has changed out one of her rings to be a ring of water walking. I mean, she flies everywhere, but you never know when it's gonna come in handy. But I imagine the 3 little mice are probably on the far side of the crate. They were helping out, and they've kind of fallen asleep there. Jenkins is probably standing guard. Will say something to wake her up. Her hair is matted against her face. Gotta push that off. And I was gonna say, she look out the window, see Sora run by. However, there's no windows in here, so she's gonna have to go out and see what is on Inkwell's menu.
Yeah, it's kind of like a basement. There might be like a tiny window in this crevice above the barrels, but not too much. Enough for you to see like hairs zoom by. Zoom.
I think that golden blurs, my friend. Um, you guys hungry?
Yes. It feels like I haven't eaten in weeks. Weeks, I tell you, weeks.
Okay, I'll bring you something. Jenkins, watch after them.
As you leave, issue that menu. So the reason why I lost the specialty is because it's actually going to be under craft handouts. Your skilled in cooking utensils, you'll be able to craft these meals. I was like, where is it? And this morning, or rather for this day, they'll be serving a serious tears and pan fried. And you'll notice the recipe for if you are capable of using cooked utensils.
Nice.
Remember, you can left click a photo to blow it up if you're a fat ass like me.
Do any of us know how to use cooking utensils? I don't know if we've traveled around for a while. I don't know if Sora actually does.
That's
I
right.
have I've been cooking with no proficiency, so
Um,
maybe I can ask him to teach me some things. You know what? Once I was gonna say once Domru and I were done with our early morning kinesthetics, but he looks like he rolled a 4.
your moms are not okay. I was rolling after this. You're like, how am I after this? It's probably not well.
She will help you up.
How did he do it?
How did he do what?
He did a workout like this like every day.
How long have you been doing it before today?
Maybe half as much.
Probably why. Why are you pushing yourself so hard?
I don't know. Look, I could just do more, you know? With him being gone, I should, right?
He just quietly smiles at you and put a hand on your shoulder. You can, but you always do anyway, en route. Come, let's go get breakfast.
Sure.
And she just gives you a pat on the head, and then we'll turn to Lilith. Oh! Hello, Lilith. How long have you been watching?
Like the whole time.
I know, pretty impressive, right?
It was actually kind of awkward because she didn't say anything. While I was not trying not to make eye contact the whole workout, but
Yeah, I think at the moment Shade can't respond. Yeah, he's not here. Well, hold on.
Eventually, Discord will cooperate with me.
there he
There
is.
we go.
Okay. All right. Take it
That makes a lot more sense.
from top.
Mhm.
Oh, did you talk earlier?
No.
Times, and I'm like, okay, screw me today.
You good?
Like they're just ignoring me.
Mm-hmm. But in response to what Sora had previously said, your skills and perception are impressive for the wrong reasons.
Eh. Wrong reasons to some, right reasons to the others.
And then to en route, I didn't want to interrupt your concentration.
Well, I appreciate that.
Careful,
Did
Lilith. If he gets any more people to his harem, his ego will make his head explode.
My what?
Is that not how one pronounces it?
I don't know what you're trying to pronounce right now.
It's like a scarf or something.
A scarf. No clue.
But honestly, I wanted your insight into something, Amrut.
Sure.
Ooh, is
Where's the
this
body?
time for the monkey girl to make an exit?
I'm okay if you wish to stay.
Alright, but let's not tarry long. I smell something interesting coming from the kitchen, so she'll jump up and sit down one of the pillars here.
Did Judith say anything to you, Amrut? I felt like I may have given a wrong impression last night.
How do you mean?
Well, after I was settling in for the night, she came in to sleep not long after, and she was off put by my revenant.
Oh, yeah. I think she did mention that. I imagine she didn't get the full context of whatever she was talking about. I know you used him before, on the field, so figured you were just doing something like Phoenix would do for Jenkins or something like that. Don't know how it works, but no, I didn't get any negative impression. Not one that I don't know, bought into.
okay. I was just concerned.
Sure. But what were you doing though? Or were you fixing it up or?
It doesn't need to be fixed like a automaton. I think that's what you call them.
Yeah.
No, just whenever it gets broken, I need to regain the power in my rune, but I guess you could say he's my companion. It brings comfort when I'm feeling lonely.
Huh. You see it on his face, like he's kind of like, no, that's kind of weird. Sure. I mean, everyone needs a friend, I guess.
Can it speak to you?
Not really. I mean, it's can show mild expressions, but past that, it's mostly just my protector.
Makes sense.
Has this protector always looked this way?
No.
Okay, because you did make it kind of hot, to be honest, but
I mean, yeah, it kind of gives the wound smolder, Lilith.
And she'll sit down and place her back against the building. The sad truth behind my rune is it takes the image of someone that's near and dear to your heart. Typically someone that's you've lost, whether it be through a relationship ending or through death.
I feel like you can see like an emotional like oof like on Emmert's face as you start saying this. I'm sorry. Yeah, continue. Sorry, you're
But before you continue, I think I'm gonna go somewhere because I don't really know any of you people, and this is getting weird.
Oh, hi, Doppo.
Hey,
Oh, that guy was also a thing.
Hi,
For the
Doppo.
viewers.
You probably shouldn't have dove into the water right there, but
Yeah. Anyway, that's enough story time, but I guess it's a little bit more about me.
Yeah, thanks for sharing.
and in the future, you can always talk to the person you mean to speak to, Lilith. You don't have to go through us first.
I'm most comfortable with you two.
I'm happy to hear that, but
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why is that?
I mean, all right, I get, but me, so doesn't matter.
he likes to pretend he has the emotional depth of a teaspoon.
That would insult the spoon, I think.
I feel you sell yourself short. While I question your approach to potion making, I do feel you're a very approachable individual.
Hey, Amrut is an expert in his field.
Well, let's just say we're two sides of the same coin.
She's upset because I wanted to make drugs.
Ooh, fun.
Exactly.
Non-helpful drugs.
Drugs can help some people sometimes. Opens your mind, gets you out of your body.
But sure, yeah, I appreciate that though. If you do need to say anything or whatever, my door's open.
And in the future, with Judith, she likes to speak her mind, and she speaks with very little filter. This may come off as insensitive, but it's more so that she's trying to understand, and she's trying to uncover the truth always.
Well, sometimes people just want to bury some truths.
Oh yeah, it sucks at first for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a growing pain with Judith then. The more you keep from her, the more she's gonna sniff you out.
Very well. Anyway, I believe I've kept you two from breakfast long enough.
A audible growl resonates. I don't know what you're talking about. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Before you guys go over there, I do have to do something.
Okay.
There's 17 on that. All right. Anyways, As you all are kind of in here, I know Phoenix started engaging Reinhold, and Judith is also tagging alongside you guys, probably getting ready to eat or whatever. The Heartwood Remnant walks in here, and he looks at you all, and he says to you, "Do you know who I am?"
Good morning. I think you are Lilith's friend, right?
Friend or creation?
Just walks off. You guys are going to continue.
Curious.
Peculiar.
When you return, Lilith, you'll see him exactly where he was, as though he never moved.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Has he traveled with you for a while too? I mean, I'm speaking to Phoenix.
Oh, what? A Heartwood? You or that tree guy? I saw him once down in the cave, but I don't know his name. He's not always around.
Okay.
Who?
Oh, we're talking about Lilith's friend, wood guy. He just came out here and said, "Do you know who I am?" and then walked back in. So, didn't really answer any questions.
Wait, you said he said?
Oh yeah.
He immediately looks at Lilith. But she just said that he doesn't say anything.
Are you sure you heard correctly?
There's one thing you should know about me, Lilith, is that I am a horrible liar.
Mm.
And if that's not enough, I heard him too.
Rolls deception.
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Here we
Oh,
go.
Lord. What a bad liar.
I mean, it doesn't look like he's moved this morning at all, but
So who is he? Phoenix said she's only seen him once. He travels around. I mean, if he's another companion, like, do you want to come out here and have breakfast with us, or what's, it feels weird having like someone like lingering in the background that doesn't like want to come out.
I mean, isn't that what Jenkins does sometimes?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yep.
say I might take offense at that, Judith, because as she has a serving one in each hand, because I'm gonna go back to my work.
Yeah, but Jenkins is a robot. He's a creation.
Oh, I
he's
thought he
my-
was too, given Lilith's talents.
Just a wood robot.
Oh,
He's
no,
not a
he's
robot. He's my protector.
Yeah, like Jenkins.
So you created this wooden protector.
He's my rune power.
Power of the wood? What do you mean?
Well, just says you have your power over light. I hold power over the earth, and well, mine takes on the more natural living forces, and I could sculpt wood into many different forms and fashions, but for my rune power, it takes on the persona of someone I hold dear.
So you made a wood golem from your powers of someone that you hold dear. Who was it? Are they still around or no?
No.
Okay. What were their names? Here, come on, have a seat. Have a seat. Here, we should get like you a coffee or something. Or a tea. I don't know what you drink.
The tea sounds wonderful. But that is Aiden.
Aiden?
He was my husband.
What happened to him?
What's your insight? I like your insight score.
Don't worry about that. Answer the question. It's not that high.
Oh, then roll for me.
Hmm.
So I want to know.
Let's see.
Okay. As she goes on to answer your question, she in a whispered tone. He was in Icarus.
I was gonna say Phoenix was getting ready to show Sora the ring that she had made because she's trying to save Sora embarrassment from trying to get close to Reinhold. But then when Lilith says that,
Well,
she kind of just.
I mean, she was
Oh.
whispering to try to keep it from you. I mean, you can roll some perception. Maybe you pick up on what she says.
I mean, you're not that.
Okay, I thought you were 10 feet away from her, so
not
I
far away
thought.
from her, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I mean, she'd be whispering it.
Also passive 18.
Yeah, but Phoenix's is only 11.
I mean, I guess if Sora wants to clue a girl in, I suppose.
What exactly
okay.
was I hearing at the end there?
That he was in Icarus.
Phoenix, while you're in like mid conversation of trying to save Sora's pride, you just see Sora cringe as she overhears something, and she just looks to you and is like, "This vacation's going to be messy at times, I believe."
So someone who isn't whispering, Judith, will say, "Was he in Icarus during the attack?"
Ooh.
Oh. Say Phoenix is facing Sora, but she just kind of freezes.
Yeah. You see kind of like a bit of a defeated look on her face.
Judith will kind of will scooch over and say, "Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sure that was there's no words that can even really apply to this situation, but I'm deeply sorry for your loss. I understand why you have Aiden with you. And yeah, I mean, I pushed because you were being so cryptic. If you would have said that last night, I would, I wouldn't have pushed as hard as I did. So I'm
Well,
sorry about that.
not everyone wishes to be as open as you.
Yeah, I honestly, what I've learned is that the more secrets that are around everybody, the harder it is to be prepared for anything that might happen. So, yeah, trust me, I've done it to every single one of these individuals. Not Kai. Kai, you're next. But yeah,
Well, and you see, her features harden just a little bit. Not everyone appreciates digging as much as you have been.
you you did say that you're confused by the fact that he came out and said something. He's never done that before.
No. And honestly, makes me curious.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few questions of my own. And she goes to retreat back to the bedroom as she shuts the door.
Beautiful. Move back over next to Amrit and Kai and say, well, that went kind of that went well, right?
Judith,
What?
it's kind of invasive, you know?
It's in. What do you mean? It's invasive. She was someone who put a lot of mystery around herself, and then gave information to me of why she was being so untrustworthy, and it was all geared towards Phoenix. I'm gonna tell you right now, I love Phoenix. She's one of my best friends, and I just want to make sure everyone's going to be kept safe. And if there's something that needs to be said, it should be said out loud, not whispered in the shadows.
It should have been said by her, though. Willingly, all of it.
Okay. No.
You can poke and pry, sure. It's what you do for a living. But understand, sometimes the way people give that information affects what goes on after that. I'm still new to all this emotional shit, but I think Phoenix should have heard that directly from her.
No, I get it. I mean, she did in a way, and I'm sure that there's probably other ways that could have been accomplished in maybe more a smooth and caring hand. But I just, sometimes I guess I like to just rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, it's fine. You're a straight shooter. You're honest. They're not bad qualities, you know?
Yeah, we'll move her eye contact to Kai and say, Kai, do you have any crazy, wild things that you're hiding from people that you just want to say it out loud now so we can move past it?
I do not believe so. My people often, whenever there was problems within the tribe, often would try to support the other in hopes of resolving the conflict between two people, usually of their own will. Of course, it would be ideal to have them talk as soon as possible. There weren't many of us, but he kind of just like looks down at his food for a moment. Secrets have a way of building up resentment, and we often believed it was best to try to resolve it as soon as possible, was all. But only when the two are ready. I'm not sure if that particularly makes much sense. I wasn't too well versed in such subjects.
Well, it makes sense, and honestly, like I said, maybe not the best way to go about it, but it's going to help clear the way so that people can fully trust Lilith, and she can feel that she is accepted and trusted here. And at the same time, Phoenix has been avoiding this incoming trial and everything that she's about to face for all the stuff that she was accused of doing and that she had a hand in doing. So, no, like I said, it wasn't the best way to do it, but at least it was a wake-up call to everyone that this shit's real. People died, and there will be consequences that are going to happen soon. And the longer that we sit out here in the island and pretend like nothing ever is going to happen, or nothing is really existing outside of Mouthers coming out of the woodwork, it's all just a lie. And it's something that we should be faced with, that the truth is coming, and the truth hits harder than anything that any of us could ever do.
You have a point. Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later. All good though.
Yeah.
If
Wow.
worse comes to worse, we could always use my people's old method, which usually involved containing the two bodies within a room until they resolve things. Although that's probably the last resort.
Yeah, it doesn't sound super safe. You know, I didn't know you could talk for this long.
Well, I don't really speak unless spoken to. It makes things easier.
Amen, brother. Ink well, another round.
Inkwell, it serves up all the seafoam teas and some ale if needed.
He's talking my language.
Speaking of your language, there's a knock at your door, Lilith, to the left.
And kind of breaking her attention away from Aiden. She'll go to see who's knocking at the door.
Yeah, and Aiden's just been normal, by the way. He's not saying nothing. He's just stoic, standing there, defending, whatever. You open the door. You see a fine buttered lobster. Are you in need of my services? I'm the therapist.
No.
Goodbye. And then moments later, Dr. Phineas comes by. Hey, have you seen a therapist rubbing the turtle's back? It wasn't me.
She narrows her eyes slightly at him.
What?
And you sure it's not just the same person trying to mimic different voices?
He shuttles his body into the shell, and then the shell rolls up north and comes back. Dr. Phineas had to leave. He assures you it was not him. There's minor outfit changes, but ultimately it's still obviously him.
Either way, I am fine.
Are you? It won't hurt to talk to someone who won't reveal your secrets. There's
I'm
room.
tired
There's room in
of
this shelf for
everyone.
everyone.
What were we saying?
There's room in this shelf for everyone. My only job is to make sure your mental health and your physical health remain intact.
I am able to perform my duties optimally. I'm tired of everyone worrying about my well-being. Now, if you would please leave me to my morning.
Retraction to the shell rolls away. Dr. Phineas comes back, assures you it wasn't him, and he walks off.
And she, not quite slamming, but very firmly shuts the door. And will return. Trying to get some sort of reaction from Aiden in any sort of way.
What are some things you're saying to him?
She just holds onto his hand for a little while and just looking into his eyes. If you're really in there, please say something to me.
His gaze like looks deeply into your soul. The Aiden you knew, who died, horrible incident in Nicholas, along with thousands of others. It's like he's here with you. And I'm not talking about his physical look or his memory. It's like his spirit is here. No words leave his mouth. Just as always, his mouth can't even open. It's just wood. It's not an actual mouth there. But earlier, apparently, that happened.
And she, knowing the type of person that she has come to know Judith as, she don't see why she would have any reason to lie, especially knowing what she knows. She gets a little frustrated, and a tear rolls down her face. If you can talk, then why won't you speak to me? Yet you speak to a room full of strangers.
Doesn't say anything, just looks at you.
And the scene just kind of like leaves with her just kind of entering into a small sob.
Now, on the other spectrum of events, probably maybe lighthearted, maybe heavy, maybe middling, Phoenix and Sora just into the room with the awakened mice or rodents or rats or whatever they're.
Yeah, Phoenix had called them out, telling them it's okay. I want to introduce you to Sora, my friend. It's safe. And then telling them if they wanted to sneak out, she could fit them in her pockets.
This one faints, and Campbell, we've been exposed. He grabs the an apple and gets ready for his ultimate attack.
No. Remember, you can. I've kept you safe so far since I've arrived. She's my friend.
No, let him throw it. I want to see what happens.
She laughs and she'll go pick up Campbell and just like stroke his tummy.
You're lucky the queen is here. My apple of the golden god destroys all opponents.
Wait, what?
Wait, what color is that apple?
Gold?
Hand
That's
it
the record
over.
scratch for Sora as she like turns and just wants to immediately leave this room.
Phoenix's hand is out. Hand it over.
She like gets up in the corner, is on the box, is like, "Get that away from me!"
Campbell, we've got a corner for 1 second breakfast.
Give me the apple.
All right, here.
Not
Jeez.
funny.
I don't even know. I thought you gave it to me. It just was here when I woke up.
God damn it, she's going to inspect it. I mean, they were in a room filled with these things, and she smashed a bunch of them.
Break it open, Phoenix.
She will pull out a pocket knife and cut into it.
When it opens up, it's just a perfectly fine apple.
Wait, do I have detect magic on this character? I have dispel magic. I do not have detect magic prepared. I can ritually cast it, I think. That'll take 10 minutes though, 10 minutes of torture for Sora. So we are going to go ahead and do a dispel magic on this apple to see if anything happens with it.
When you cast the spell magic, the apple fades.
God, we're not even safe here from him.
He's the first sin, and I carry his armament with me still.
She turns to the mice. If there are any more of these, you are to let me know immediately. They are dangerous to your health.
Nope, there was 2. Dumpling ate one. No, I didn't.
Oh no.
God.
Spit that out this instant. You don't know what's gonna do to you. There's parasites. Parasites, I tell you.
I ate it hours ago. I mean, I didn't eat it.
Oh boy.
We're
Okay.
doomed.
You are. You're all very doomed.
They start running around in circles. They're like panicking.
Okay, calm down. You're not doomed. It's more so I'm doomed.
They run around in circles. They do like 8 laps, except for Dumpling. He doesn't finish the first lap.
Fair. Sora would grab Phoenix's hand and sit down on the boxes here. Safety truly is an illusion, isn't it, Phoenix?
Yeah. One that we grant ourselves to get through life.
Every time I've been told that I've been safe in my life, something like this always happens. It's always happened to all of us this way.
I think those that promise safety mean well, but they overestimate the powers.
They overestimate the amount of otherworldly powerful beings want to screw with us.
Yeah, what is it? We have a target on our back or something.
Destiny or fate? It's unclear. I'm just trying to take it one step at a time.
Talking about destiny or fate, you think either one of them is responsible for bringing that fine Leviathan into our lives?
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice about that, Phoenix. Is it weird that I wouldn't mind if he bit me?
She laughs. I actually like his current form better than his Leviathan form, but enjoy it while we got it.
Mm-hmm. I made a painting.
Oh yeah?
Sakura, you'll quickly get a message here. Hold on. Just copying the text I have. Hopefully it's the right one. She will go into her pouch and pull out one of her parchments, which are her canvases, and she unfolds that in front of you.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's more exquisite, him or your work. This is
My pride
really,
can't allow either.
This is really good, Sora.
Oh, that reminds me. As she will fish out the one she made of you. This was meant for you. I've just been trying to get a moment to get this to everyone.
Her eyes look up at you and then back to the canvas and back up to you. And you see that there's water in her lower lids. You are special on so many levels.
I decided I will paint everyone that has gone close to me, or at least has gone part of this fateful group I've been a part of. We're all special. We're all together. I will always show my appreciation for the people around me. I want you to experience this place for its true worth, Phoenix, despite the dangers that constantly try and take our minds away. This is a place of peace and a place of hope, to rekindle it, to strengthen it. I love you, Phoenix.
I don't deserve you, Sora.
Maybe. But maybe I am exactly the type of friend you asked for. One day, when you were seeking companionship of someone, you just didn't know who yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss you if the worst happens, but I would love for you to show me around. I want to soak up every moment I can while we're here.
Speaking of which, did you pack anything for swimming?
No, but I can make something work.
I gotta go see if my old threads are around here somewhere. If anything, you have to borrow a swimsuit.
Or there's always the skinny dipping option, just saying.
What's that? What's that, my queen? Tell us, children.
Oh,
That is when you don't eat before you go swimming. Skinny dipping. Get it? It's a
Oh, I
joke.
never skinny dip. I always skinny dip.
So dumpling.
of course you do. Of course you do.
I don't like to eat.
So you guys don't want out of here after all? You're happy in this room?
This is a. I thought this was a mansion. This is a room.
This is just a room, my friend. There is a big world out there, and I thought maybe you'd like to be outside for a change. Have you ever scavenged? There's berries out there. There's all kinds of stuff.
Last time we went out there, a shark chased us around Bojack's back.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I guess you guys could stay in here, but I don't know. Yeah, that's fine.
A strange spotlight hits one of them. But wait. Don't you want to hear our story?
Oh,
Told me yesterday.
Did we
It's
eat
still
yesterday?
cheeseburger. Yes, you did. I brought you food.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
would you like me to find you some cheese?
That's it. The name of our group. Trio de Cheese. Or Trio de Blanco.
Fancy. All right, then I'm gonna go see what I can bring back at the end of the day. Try not to get eaten or anything.
Okay, does anyone else have any scene they'd like to cover before we move on to other stuff?
As Phoenix and Sora start to leave the storage room, they would just overhear Kai talking with Inkwell. Inkwell, is there anything you might need some help with? I can assure you I will burn the midnight oil to do well.
Aww. Phoenix kind of nudges Sora and whispers, He learned that from me.
He folds all his arms and thinks, tapping one of the tentacles on his forehead. And then he goes under his the counter, and he gives you a shopping list of supplies you could bring back.
He looks over the list and just gives a affirmative nod. I will do my best while we're out.
Whenever something on the list is in your vicinity, I'll be like, it's on the list.
Doubt it.
Phoenix is purposefully avoiding eye contact with Lilith at all times right now.
Oh, Lilith was already way ahead of you on that one.
Oh.
Judith went outside and hung out with baby Mello, and then went up to this other dragon turtle here and put her hand on the turtle's head, and I would have cast tongues. Oh, hold on a second. Let me double check. So I could probably just do the other thing. You choose one creature, blah, blah, blah. Oh, never mind. No, universal. No, I do that. I just cast tongues, and then I just kind of sit down and I have my quill is up like on the notebook. Like, so hi, I'm Judith Bloom, Between the Flames. Who are you? Can I ask?
See, he talks pretty loud, and he already speaks common. He did sing that song last night. He opens his mouth slowly as dirt and dust goes off it and water pours into it, but doesn't seem to hamper his ability to speak. Oh, Jack. You do notice he takes a while to talk.
Oh, Jack. Okay.
Barillo.
Bojack. What was that, sorry?
Barillo. He wasn't done saying his name.
Barillo.
Riverbank.
Mm-hmm.
That's the name, yeah.
Bojack Barillo Riverbank. Pleasure to meet you. You've been sailing these waters for a long time?
300. Summers have passed.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you've seen some pretty wild things. Are you familiar with Hyperion by chance?
Yes. I am familiar with Hyperion.
Oh my god.
I'd love to figure out a way to meet him. Do you know where I could do that? Or do you know who would?
I do not know. Anyone.
Oh, the hang time.
Is there anything that you could tell me about him? That you've heard about him at least?
Hold
Just
your
some more knowledge
horses.
of him? Oh shit.
He will explain to you because we are on game time here. He will explain to you that he knows that Hyperion is one of the children of Tonga, one of the oldest dragon turtles, and that he went rogue maybe about a year or two now. But he never befriended him, that there are hundreds of dragon turtles and they usually keep to themselves. They're not very social creatures. And it probably took you about an hour and a half to get this information.
Okay. He went rogue an hour, or I'm sorry, a year ago. Over a year ago. Has he heard of any other dragon turtles or any other powerful beings like that gone rogue in a similar timestamp or time frame?
No, just the one.
Okay.
But you see, he's not an optimal talker in regards that even simple yes or no's, he does lengthy like exposition, even though he takes so long to get it out.
Well, thank you, Bojack Barillo Riverbank.
It says very quickly, thank you. If you want to talk, come back anytime.
Stop it.
Judith just laughs and kind of like gives Baby Mellow a pet as she walks back laughing. Says, he's got a sense of humor. That's good.
Dr. Phineas tells you, he always wanted to be an actor. His favorite role was Slow Jack, creature that spoke very slowly.
I mean, he had me hook, line, and sinker, so I think there might be a future for him on the stage.
He's faster than usual, but a creature like him that's been stationed here for hundreds of years, a day is but a moment, a minute in his life.
Well, just the ability to be able to speak with a creature as wise and as long-lived as him. A day or so is a small price to pay. I'll see you soon. Oh, hey everybody.
So, considering that like almost 2 hours have passed for the people in here, are you still all at the bar? Are you getting ready for your day? You do know that Hyrian is coming to collect you soon. What are you guys doing?
2 hours, Phoenix wouldn't still be at the bar. She would have gathered Jenkins and gone outside to see some of the greatness that Sora was talking about.
Yep, Sora would have taken her painting supplies and resumed her place next to Mello as she does so.
Reinhold would have, eventually after finishing up his meal, went outside and just done whatever he can to help clean up Bojack, just like around the shell.
We'll probably keep Amrut company, whatever he may do.
I'm drinking, baby.
Should probably be drinking some tea or something.
Yeah.
Probably advising you not to go too heavy. You know, being the typical Killjoy. Making sure you're drinking your water.
I'm drinking it.
What is the passive perception of the people that's still in here?
Alrighty.
19.
Mine is also 19.
Well,
Lilith and Amber, you don't know why, but the Heartwood Remnant, it lifts up its hand and makes a motion as though to wipe something away, and then puts it back to his side.
You see that?
I did.
Okay, because you're the sober one, so you can confirm.
And she'll hop up from her seat and go up to Aiden once again. Not if you're in there.
Nothing happens. But you know what you can do? You can give me an investigation.
This is the wrong character you're asking me to do this with.
Just saying, Phoenix isn't bad at that.
Oh no.
She'll never ask for your help.
I know.
You do
Crazy.
have the best investigative journalist in the land right
Oh
here.
shit!
There you go.
There you go.
Oh.
And that's
Mark
why.
means it.
Judith, we'll give it to her. No, I'm sorry. Lilith, you like kind of observe the motion. It kind of runs through your mind again, and you kind of put yourself back in the other room when you were crying, and it's like a delayed reaction as it tried to wipe away the tear you had earlier.
So it's mimicking what Lilith had done.
Well, when you were crying earlier, it made a motion as though it would have probably perfectly gripped your chin and wiped away your tear, based on how he just had his hand. It was very difficult to kind of pick up on this, but you did get a nat 20. So.
She looks a bit puzzled.
I'm guessing it's not supposed to be doing what it's been doing this past day. So, is your room, I don't know, expressive? Does it evolve with you, change with you? I know sometimes mine looks kind of gnarly whenever I'm like heated up, I guess.
I mean, mostly it just follows my commands. Anything it does autonomously, it simply does to defend me. Other than that, it follows my instructions.
But it doesn't need your input to protect you, though, right?
No.
So it's subconscious as well. Maybe this is the same thing. Maybe it's trying to protect you in more ways than one, or serve you.
Perhaps. I am hardly a scholar on the runes.
Yeah, I'm about the same. Well, I mean, as long as it's not trying to strangle you in your sleep, you're fine, right?
It's never once tried to harm me in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, you probably like yourself a good deal. So I'm glad it's not my room. 'Cause,
Well, and she'll look back to Aiden. I really do hope you're in there. And not wanting to show too much emotion in public, she'll turn back to Amrut. Well, Hyrian should be here shortly. We should make preparations.
sure, yeah.
Yeah, so you dodge, Reinhold, as you engage Phoenix, you instinctually dodge out of the way. And Doppel surfaces and goes, "Oh, I thought you were a fish."
I thought you were supposed to protect us, not attack us.
I thought he was a fish.
Okay.
I mean,
Fish can be friends and not food, you know.
yeah, but I tried that once, and then I got a bloody nose, and it was all downswim from there.
Okay, well, smell him, smell me, smell Jenkins, smell everybody. Please don't attack us.
He shoves his nose into your hair, Kai. Takes a big whiff.
Doesn't he
kinda just,
smell
like-
good?
He does.
He just has like a little smile on his face as he just like nuzzles into it, as if this is like completely normal.
Phoenix puts her crossbow away and starts to walk over to that rope knot that Kai was talking about.
Feels just like at home.
Which part? The being attacked or hanging over the ledge?
A bit of both. We used to uptrim Terra's shell quite often. And, well, those type of attacks were quite common. But only the best for the one that takes care of us after all.
You know, you and Sora have a very similar worldview.
Do we?
Yeah, it must be how you guys grew up. Life was very different in Icarus, in my part of town. And then after she has secured the rope to the next post, she'll just fly over and start cleaning next to you, but levitating thanks to her cloak. Oh.
I see.
And I want to say that Phoenix is going to sit there and just up-talk her girl Sora to you.
Alright. And he'll just listen, just like nodding every now and again. Just like taking in the information. But for the most part, just focusing on trying to make sure the shell, or the parameter of the shell, is nice and tidy.
Excellent.
And she'll call Jenkins down. She's put that water walking ring on Jenkins so he can stand on the surface and clean from down there.
Thank you. He warned you that he has guests hidden inside him.
Not right now, Jenkins.
Apologies.
Make sure they stay away from the wiring. I don't want them to be fried or you to be damaged.
Understood. And then you hear them, Peanut going, "Be quiet or they'll kill us all. I'm hungry." They're over there whispering. You'd have to really focus in to hear them.
I have a passive 16 perception. Would you be able to hear
Oh
that?
no, everybody's gonna find out about him.
Well, don't worry. 16 is not enough.
Okay, that's fair. You wouldn't know then.
They're tiny mice in a metal box.
Fair.
Sora, you see Master Hyrian kind of jump out of the water and land next to you.
Ooh, not only, Master.
A long swim here, sir. How have you been enjoying the amenities provided?
Things have been wonderful. It has solved that homesickness that has plagued me so since I left.
How's Mellow? He pats him on the shoulder.
She smiles. He makes for a very good place to hold my canvases, but he is happy and he's eager.
Looks at you. Everyone has ate and are ready to leave?
Should be done quick, but Master Hyrian, I do have something I wish to alert you to.
Someone not like the food that was eaten?
Oh no, it was delicious. It was wonderful. She takes off her quarterstaff from her back. I came across this in my journeys. It has proven to be a powerful boon, but also has proven to be a bit of a curse. This is the artistic armament, Master.
An item of the original sin.
the first one.
Correct. I was briefed by Mother Nature as to what the item was.
We defeated his avatar, but this morning there was a sign he's still with me.
You're the sign, of course. As long as you use his tools as though you support him. And that support gives any deity powers. But what is a god with no believers? Whether you believe in him or not, the use of his strength keeps him alive and well in this world. Those... He points to the tree on the top of Bojack's head they're yellowing. And points to you, and then to your armament. It's all one circle. Everything relying on each other to continue.
So in order to suppress him, I must never use the abilities of this staff.
I didn't say all that, but you do make him stronger. In any case, his sway over this world is weakened since his avatar's defeat. That much I'm certain of. But I don't have all the answers. Instead, you'll have to visit another, an old master.
Oh. Are we going there today, or is this something else?
We were going to speak to the elders, but this is something else entirely. But you should bring it up to the elders, but they will know more than you.
And they should at least decide for themselves if I'm a danger because of this armament. I would not wish to bring harm to the colony.
Sometimes we are our own worst enemies. As long as we have good people around us to keep us in check, and if needed, deal with us, and we'll all get along well enough.
You really are my master's son.
Gather your friends. You'll need the rest of your party before we can venture forward.
Understood, master. And she will open the door and lean out and yell, "It's time to turn around!"
Oh, thank fuck.
Didn't know my company was so displeasing.
It's been a morning, okay?
I was merely joking.
Sounds like it's time to go, Kai.
Yes, it does. I will resume cleaning once we get back.
Are you all work and no play?
I do whatever I can to help. Usually that enough is already enough to satisfy me.
I see.
As you all assemble, Asaharian says, "You'll be brought before the elders. They would like to see your training progressed, and also talk about your well-being and what's next to play in this war that's to come. Of course, you'll also have time to relax. That's one of the main reasons we brought you here. You've accomplished much in the short time you've been brought together, and there's still much to be accomplished. If anyone does not wish to attend, they may remain here. So choose. The training is entirely optional, including the meeting with the elders. But it will be best if we all are together."
This world waits for no one, master. We must keep up with it.
If you believe it best, then I will join.
Of course. You're a part of this family now, Reinhold. You're just its newest member.
Family. I see.
So
I want to read Reinhold in that moment.
are you doing the inside? Wow, that's 20 skill checks are going crazy. All right, before you continue, though, Harry and Des mentioned, so just be Judith remaining behind. Oh, speaking of report.
Oño. You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, we're talking to
There
me.
you go.
You hear me?
There we go.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right. He's there.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no. I think there's some technical issue. Oh. Okay.
here?
Are you there, mate?
He's lighting up, but we don't hear him.
Yeah, me Discord.
He's lit, but we don't hear him.
Discord takes another victim tonight.
Oh no.
So you don't feel too alone there, Shade.
Yeah.
Not the only one getting fucked tonight.
Yeah, it was happening with me yesterday too. I'm not sure why.
Weird phrasing considering the
Yeah.
context, but
We're gonna ignore that, okay?
Aiden is not ignored. No.
Stop it.
Oh my gosh.
it like pops up like a telltale thing. Like he does not forget.
In fact, yes. That's good.
Aiden will remember this.
So you can obviously address your insight in the meantime, and the mellow jumps into the water, begins selling this.
Sora,
You good, Cake?
as you're kind of just like,
Yep.
yeah, good.
All right. Good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sora, as you're reading Kai's emotions as he hears the word family, you kind of get the sense of he's still grieving to some extent, but he's trying to kind of understand it. It's more he understands the situation, but he's just having a little bit of difficulty accepting it is all.
I can fix him.
Phoenix tells Amrit to scooch over.
Oh yeah.
Mello takes you all on his back. It takes about 2 or 3 hours to reach the elders. But for us, that equates to 7 and break.
Yeah.
Woo.
All right, we'll be right back on the stream. You'll see the countdown. We'll be back on time, knowing us slightly after.
Just
Alright, folks, we've returned from our break. Game's been replaced by whatever this action's supposed to be.
Aye.
Boy. With that said, you guys are all sailing to the Elders. We can skip to the Elders unless there's something you want to talk about or do along the way. It doesn't matter to me.
Nothing from me.
Let's see these elders. Sorry.
Ready to go?
No worries. Reinhold is just going around Mello, just like hunting down like whatever small fish Inkwell would have asked of him on the list.
You want to run through
That's
anything?
what's
Or just-
Uh,
You don't have to run. You can get where we gotta go. No matter.
That's a very small thing. He's probably just going to be swimming around trying to find any fish that's on the list.
Sure. I'd imagine you might catch some. That's what survival's for.
Yep. And I do have wild musings. Or
Dude,
Another nat
what
20.
is with the nat 20s tonight? Oh my god.
Yep. So 28.
I'm so happy too because it means when we get into a fight, you guys are gonna get murdered.
Ayo.
You guys are, cashing in all your nat 20s now. I'm just joking. All right. So I'll just go down the line really quickly. I'll skip Shade and Biz since they already said something. Phoenix, anything along the trip or no?
Nope.
Okay. Emerald, anything on the trip?
Sure.
So, Sora, you've been acting even weirder around that guy.
Define weird.
I mean, you've been giving him weird looks, like you're guilty about something. What's going on?
Guilty. More like trying to put things into memory.
Into memory.
Do you want a sneak peek? Is that what you're trying to say?
Of what?
Alright, hold on 1 second, average. Second person. Getting a secret sneak peek. Hold on. She will reach into her side pouch and pull out one of her parchments. And gotta get you in Discord. And she unfurls that in front of you.
That's what I wanted to see. Damn. You're fucking drawing the guy?
Yeah, I draw everyone to get close to. I made one of you.
Okay, well, what other gifts you got for him?
What? No other gifts. Domru, that's called love bombing. Very toxic.
You shouldn't give someone more than one gift at a time?
Not when you first meet them,
What? Why?
because then it's a strange entrapment for them. They feel like they have to do something for you because you got so many things for them. It's not fair. And it's a bit intense when you first meet someone.
That's weird. I'll take your word for it.
Do you want your painting or not, Amrut?
Yeah, sure.
She smirks, and when she does pull it out, she'll bop you on the head with it. It's paper, so it's nothing,
Fuck.
but then she gives it to you.
Holy shit.
Now here's a
Thanks.
question, Amrut. Why are you acting so weird around your lady?
Well,
It's not so fun, is it?
when she said she liked me back, I don't know what to do.
That sounds like a win-win to me.
A win-win how?
You like her, she likes you. All we need is like a boat or something and just an evening of you two.
We're already on a boat.
Well, this is
Thing.
more a turtle, but how awkward would it be for a turtle to drive you around, though? they can hear you, they understand you.
Oh, sure.
I'll find you a boat, en route. And those singing monkeys, just like I promised.
But I don't know, that's really my thing. That's kind of corny, right?
Yeah, but corny is a way to laugh together.
Okay, sure.
Just need to get back onto one of those islands. I know they're hiding around somewhere.
Okay, we'll think on it.
And proceed with devious planning between Sora and en route.
Fuck, she disarms me every time.
Excellent. So I'll skip you in the real quick. Reinhold, we just did you, Judith.
Judith is going to lean into Phoenix and say, "We gotta talk soon."
Don't you think
Oh,
you've
well-
done enough talking?
No.
I didn't think so.
I feel like if you saw me not talking, I feel like that would be a terrifying thing.
Depends. But yeah, what do you want to talk about?
I don't want to talk about it right now. We're only 10, 15 feet away from everybody.
Gotcha.
Hey, Reinhold, grab something delicious down there. And
He's
she'll
like
go
toward the
back
surface of the water, pops his head up, gives a thumbs up, goes back down.
So diligent.
Okay.
That's really it. She'll spend her time, small talking with Phoenix, and Reinhold, I guess.
All right. You all make it to the Elder's Isle. Which you've seen before. It passed by you all earlier. At least when you first arrived. And Master Hyrian tells you all, will be brought before the elders soon. They have oversight on the training they intend to offer you. They want each of you to be able to progress your rune powers to the next level. It's not about being the strongest when you're progressing your rune. It's about having a sound mind. There is much grief in this party, but such is the life of all warriors who've taken up this position. Are you all ready to proceed to the masters as they pull up right here at the edge of the giant turtle?
Sora is the first one to jump, almost floating over and landing on the island. Come on, the masters are so wonderful. They are truly unique. She's like kind of hesitant in explaining it, but also she's just kind of brimming with excitement. And the next moment, there's kind of like a vague outline of Sora because she's like dashed all the way up there.
Unique how?
Phoenix is flying behind her. Way behind her. Sora's quite quick.
Well, I suppose we gotta follow behind her as quickly as we can.
I'm not. I'm walking.
I guess we're walking.
We get to like maybe 5 minutes later, if even that.
So the dragon turtle talking all over again. So you all are kind of reached this sanctum here. So I'll be moving you to soon. When you enter from the side door, you're immediately sprayed with water, and Master Hyrian tells you all, this is normal. It destroys bacteria and other stuff that a lot of creatures from deep beneath the world succumb to. It also just genuinely cleanses our bodies. And it's quite pleasant.
Reinhold kind of
What-
shakes himself like a dog, just like flicking water all over the place.
I'm glad
What is
water
it?
just rolls off my cloak.
It doesn't for
Like-
mine.
Dora is after getting blasted, her hair is like a golden sheet around her head, and deviously she'll crouch down and begin whipping people around her with just how much hair she has.
Follow me this way. The elders are really old. You have to be patient with them. They also don't know the modern world as good as we do. They've stayed here their whole lives. And then you see these monks stand and put their weapons together, but promptly reduce them when they see Master Hyrian. And Sora, you would know that these are the honored Shell monks, protectors of the elders and masters of Shell Hellstyle.
Zora will clap her hands together and bow. None of thee, fellow god.
Hello, Sora. Welcome home. Right this way. One of them opens the door for you.
I bet things have gotten real boring with me gone.
That's rules are being broken.
What are rules if not meant to be broken?
I'm insane. And he tells you just proceed north. About a little drop off, about 2 feet, but nothing difficult. I'm going to get into this middling section. You can see arcane symbols that seem to kind of glare light, kind of rotating from the bottom to the top, but not constant at all times, like when you move a holographic card or something. There's also things you would expect to see in a house, like cups and bowls and plates, but they're underwater, yet they're not floating away. They're perfectly just stationed where they are. Flanking these tables are 2 massive lobsters armed to the teeth, or at least armed to the back with equipment. There's a certain magnetic pull around them, so they try to stay away from you. And Hyrian just kind of reinforces that. Keep your metal close, get next to the shoreline scrapper and it's theirs, and they always keep what they take. In the distance you see more shell monks, including 2 creatures that are sniffing out magical powers, items, presences. And you can see that one of them comes forward and dispels Lilith's water breathing before retreating back. Don't worry. Calm down. Do not re-up the magic.
Oh,
When you take a photo, you see that the elder stands up. You have not permission to take that here. Surrender it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. That it was just a beautiful design here.
This is our private sanctum. Have you no respect for people's homes?
No, I am greatly sorry. In fact, in my culture, this is a sign of respect. But yes, I'll gladly turn this over.
Oh, the monk. But in the islands, do as the islanders do. And you see Elder Tilo stands up. That's all right, Gerdo. They come from different walks of life. But even so, we do need to confiscate it. This place cannot be revealed to anyone.
No, of course. And honestly, maybe you could hang it up somewhere.
I actually fancy that idea. I tell you what, you took the photo. Why don't you choose where in our sanctum you think it looked best? Oh,
You got it. Thank you very much.
I can be rough round the shell, but it's my job to protect all the Turtle Islands. So apologies if I came at you harsh. And Irian bows before the elders. Elders, you've already met our reporter. These are the people you've requested to the islands. Under your grace, they will receive your training, further their progression. Each of you, please introduce yourselves briefly. And to the side.
Sora walks up and, in a very dramatic fashion, throws her hand up in the air. The prodigal daughter of the Aku clan has returned. But then she takes a very respectful bow. She wishes to embark only one request, to hug her great elders.
Elder Tilo looks at Gerdo. Bring it in.
And she's just there in the group hug, just saying, I've missed you both so much.
She smiles, and you can see that she's holding the staff of the island, which is a symbol of all of her people and yours as the divine protector. The only master missing here is unfortunately yours, which I'm sure you can feel in this moment, seeing that empty chair, the final elder.
She is looking at it, but she's trying to keep positive of what she has right now. As she will bow to them again, then retreat to the line.
Excellent. You can see Tilo. He's got like this crystalline building on his shell. He's got a book and scrolls as though he's some kind of wizard. Whereas Gerdo, he looks more nature bound. Her staff reminds you of kind of what you were doing with your staff. See no evil, speak no evil, but with turtles instead of monkey, as you can see in the bottom half of the staff. Clear waters and clear minds is what will get us through the coming times. Together, as one unit, we're stronger than ever. Chains unbound are just rings. When formed, security. Hear this and hear it loud. We of the Turtle Islands are proud to welcome you into our home unbound. See the lands beyond. Journey deep within our realm. I am Elder Kudo. This is Elder Tilo. We be your oversights during this journey. Now, there are a few of you who still have names to spare yet, and so without another breath, didn't say anything else.
Reinhold steps forward and just drops to one knee with his head down. Reinhold Kai of Tortoluru. It is an honor to see you.
They beat their staff, recognizing your responses and asking for the next.
I am Lilith of the Feather Furies, protector of Mother Nature. It is a privilege to be here.
They beat their staffs.
I'm Amrit. Thanks for having me. Us.
He like just nods his head a little bit.
Tilo walks over to Gerdo. Are you alright? Oh. And she beats her staff.
Uh-oh.
We'll look to Judith.
It must be that cologne.
Should give you a nudge of encouragement.
Okay. She will kind of float in between the heads of Sora and Amrit and then come down towards the water. Greetings. I am Phoenix of the Clamdor line of Icarus, the great city of Icarus. It is a pleasure to meet the elders that have done so much to shape my friend Sora. And she will go back.
Continues to stab beating.
Judith will put her hand up and say, "Good day. My name is Judith Bloom. I'm a reporter from Between the Flames, and I have been tasked with the great honor of being a reporter for these fine heroes you have in front of yourself."
Arian looks to the elders. And there is training that must be had, says Gerdo. Training that is important. Make our bodies as strong as our minds, minds as powerful as our souls. You've already gone through the training of Mother Nature. But to be a master is special. Very few rise to the occasion. You will yet remain there after achieving it. There's a war on the horizon. An army has been assembled. With or without a head, it will march. With one goal: consume the surface of the world so nothing but shadow and ash remain. We need people, healthy, respectful individuals, capable of fighting this battle. First, we need to make sure you fit that criteria. Which there are questions and assumptions. They'll be left in front of the shell. Are each of you willing to go through the training necessary to achieve such mastery and enjoy the festivities that will accommodate them along our aisle?
Sora would walk forward again. I've seen the mainland for myself, and there's a darkness there more tangible than just Malthus and their ilk. There's a darkness amongst the people there too, but they spurn each other. I hope by becoming a master, I will help bring more light into the world, bring more beauty into it, take responsibility for it. But I feel it would be irresponsible of me not to bring up, as she will present the staff to the elders. I do not know if this would interrupt or disqualify me, but this is an artifact of the first sin that is bound to me.
So,
The signs of the first sin have been showing up again. I do not know if I could be a potential danger for everyone here.
Nachitilo pulls out a scroll. This ordinance speaks to us, you know. You have multiple sins in your possession. Yours is just the most active. Blind attention, seeking, man-child. Believes the universe should rotate around him.
Please repeat that again. Just that felt so good to hear from someone.
He repeats it again. Now, there is danger with using the original sins. But there is also the ability to cleanse them in the deep springs. But only those worthy of character and honesty are capable of cleansing such a forbidden weapon. And only will it remain cleansed in their possession. Once passed, willingly, forcefully, coming of age, into death, or into death itself otherwise. It will return to its naughty form, its naughty state.
Then I will gladly accept these challenges and trials.
We are happy, Sora. Have you on your adventures seen our missing elder?
I have dreamt of him once or twice. He came to me in a vision. He was a dragon turtle. He had said he had found its well, and then the next instant showed me for what it was. The well of the Mother Hyperion, corrupted, changed. And then that was the last I ever saw of him.
honesty is important. So, let us be the first to be honest. Then Kurdo speaks. This will be hard to hear. Though I don't imagine you've erected any relationship as of yet outside of the responsibilities of being kind-hearted people, one can assume. Hyperion has been located. Fought the Elder, he did. And fought the true Leviathan, for it secured itself in the body of one Reinhold Kai. But that is not the only thing that was secured. Hyperion was secured into his own body. An avatar, much like the avatar you fought recently, but still in control for now. That avatar is Hyrian. Hyrian looks embarrassed and looks down. Hyrian is not evil, but he carries Hyperion's soul in his body. One day soon, Hyperion will manifest. It'll be your job to kill Hyperion if it cannot be cleansed. In doing so, you will also destroy Hyperion.
Sora would quietly look at Hyrian, but she'd just give us a quiet nod to him.
May I speak, elders? Of course, Master Hyrian. The time we have here together, I would like for us to become good friends. Students, teachers, whatever is necessary between. I want to live while I still can. I won't have my final moments be drowned away despite seafoam tea, despite its delicious nature. I would like us to treat each other no different than before, despite knowing the task ahead. I would like both your company, companionship, and always in friendship. Until that moment. Please, if these are some would consider dying words, accept them. Do not see me different than you saw me a moment before the truth was revealed.
You said if he could not be purified, which leads one to believe that you think that it may be possible.
Kurdo speaks. The possibility, we don't know. Try. That is what we will do. There may be no chance for purification. If there is, we should discover it or be prepared for the alternative if or when it may fail.
Do we think that Hyperion is conscious and able to understand what our plan is?
No. This connection was completely secured within the body of Hyrian. Once it does gain any form of consciousness, it will be in that exact moment it will assume full control. This is a moment we do not know, so we must be prepared for it. Even now. No, not now. Not now,
Whoa.
but soon. Anything after another week's time. You said that 3 days ago. All right. Anything in the next 3 to 4 days.
Okay.
It's not exact, you know. It's magic plays by its own rules.
Especially out here on the ocean.
So, Sora would kind of interject at this point. Hyperion fought the Leviathan and Zuru.
And Hyrian.
So do you know where Zuru is?
My father disappeared the moment the creature was sealed in my body. It was not an easy discussion, but he said he had to find himself. How could a father outlive his child?
When you said he disappeared, you mean he
We were all
died, or he
exhausted.
really?
We were all exhausted
Okay.
after that battle. By the time the next day dawned, he was gone.
Okay.
She focuses trying not to think of the worst possible outcome and would look to Hyrian. I began my training in the spiritual quest to not only better myself, but to prepare me for the day the world needed cleansing, needed a little bit of help. I will do everything I can, Master Hyrian. You will live to see many sunsets more.
Do not make a promise you cannot keep.
It
And
is
now,
my
just do your best. You'll be destroyed if you fail. And kind words are kind. Hope can be dangerous. So I appreciate it.
Hope might be dangerous, but it's also a powerful thing to harness. So, of course, nothing is guaranteed, but like Elder Kurdo said, it's something that we will try to purify from you.
Correct. But a promise is a soft guarantee, is it not?
Keyword soft.
And
I'm not guaranteeing shit.
Yeah, it's a keyword guarantee. You have a spirit, and I take it that you don't like being wrong. But a promise is a promise. This is not something we can promise.
We'll do our best.
Yeah.
That's all I ask. In the pursuit of the truth is harsh. I'm sure you know that well, Judith.
100%.
And so I just want the truth to be spoken. I held my tongue until we met with the elders. As per was their request. And now, they'll be given the option of leaving the Isles immediately. Do not want to be in my presence, since I do pose a risk, however small, that I could change at any moment, even if they say I have a few days. He's looking back at the rest of the group. That the elders wanted you to have the option of not taking this risk, since you've all been through so much. But they did bring you here on good faith to train you and give you relaxation.
We faced worse.
Good. Well, how's about a soft trial to get the ball really down the shell?
No, I love these games.
Arian, why don't you assume the seat of your father in the meantime? An honorary elder in his stay. You look good. He nods. He looks towards Sora. Sounds like he has a brothers and sisters since he has a father to the both of you.
She has a little chest bump into a peace sign to him.
This next quest could be easy enough, but a riddle I propose. I hope you're ready to hear it. Are you guys ready to make sure someone's writing this down?
I'm gonna catch that later.
Hey, we should have the
Oh, yes.
opt-in. Does everyone want to opt into the? So everything they do here is optional. Of course, if you do sideline yourself, we'll come to you occasionally, but we're going to focus on the trial.
Nah, I'll opt in. I'm a
who-
wise character. I'll figure it out.
Who wants to write things down?
It's
I
brief.
have it.
You got to cover
Okay.
it. It's brief. Okay. The Elder Colonel tells you, first, you must swim. beneath the stairs here. Don't write that down. That's not a part of it. I'm just telling you where to go. Now hear these words. You need to ascend the stairs. One, strong of body, must blow into the horn, while the others two flank mirrors, that which adorn. And to the north, where the pattern glows, the door must not be opened until you're told so. That is the first trial here, or well, one portion of it. The next, be ready. Beyond that door, should you succeed, is a blade that only the strongest should lift from its steed. And with that blade, the coral will fall, or you all. I didn't even write these down. I just thought of them.
He's making this shit up, isn't he?
In the final room, jellyfish you must secure. In a bottle that is not yours to hold. It will be fast and speedy, but patience will win the day. Any questions upon the trials? Good, and good luck.
Sounds about right.
Rhino just nuts set.
The
Would,
Run?
do you not have of what you said? Like if Judith was like obviously caught, jotting these things down.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Do you? Oh, okay, never mind. I guess Phoenix, you guys
There's some
actually-
typos in there because Falcon was talking really fast, but
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, the Chules tell you that a portion of the contest is holding your breath, but you'll be able to talk. When you talk, you'll lose a round's worth of breath. You guys have 5 points worth of breath. Okay.
What about for the water breathers?
Yeah, for the water breathers, it's the same thing because you're going into a magical well, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
They didn't dispel Lilith's thing so that she couldn't breathe. They dispelled any magic, so any ongoing spells you guys had, any of you would have been dispelled just because it's a security risk. Even though that's not, they don't know the nature of the spell, just that there's magic about.
does that include our items?
No.
Like Phoenix's crossbow's magic.
No,
okay.
it doesn't include your items. Anyways, these shoreline scrappers walk over here, and you see them turn off their magnetic pool as all the stuff clambers to the floor where they were standing. One of the monks would have secured the photographia, Judith, if you didn't hang it up. If you didn't hang it up, if you did hang it up, then they wouldn't care.
No, I would have handed it to them and say I'll bring you a proper thing to hang it with next time I'm here.
They bow and move back. The scrappers need 3 of you to go to the left staircase and 3 of you go to the right staircase. And then the trial will begin as you both descend. Will be an initiative for the trial.
Phoenix will raise her hand. Sorry, but one question. That construct back there is mine. I asked him to step aside since he's like not officially his own, but he's like my buddy. Can he come with me?
Sure. Just know the rules will apply to him as well. Even though he doesn't need to breathe, in this case, he'll still fail on if he loses all his breath.
Thank you. She does one of those whistles where she puts both her fingers in her mouth and whistles real loud. I can't do it, but yeah.
There you go. I didn't even know I could do that. I'm just joking. So if you guys don't mind, can you put a symbol on your character? It can be any of the colors or a different symbol that's appropriate for the amount of breath you have. Everyone gets 5 plus their con modifier, or minus, but I doubt anyone has a negative con. And that's how many you'll be able to hold. If you talk, which we will be talking only in character, that is -1 breath. However, it's not going to be like for one sentence. If you want to engage someone in dialogue, you both go down 1 breath, and then you can conversate for whatever doesn't feel too lengthy. But yes, opening your mouth and the magical waters will expend that. And then also decide your teams, because you don't know if they'll be together on the other side of this.
Yeah.
The Shell Monk says, if you do have questions, I know the elders were in a hurry. I can aid you. Any questions about the trials that aren't obviously exact answers to the nature of the test? Good. What's our teams looking like?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Emma, do you know how to put the number on the symbol or no?
Yeah, I should just type it on one of the.
Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if you knew or not. Not everybody knows, even though it's so simple.
I think we probably need a strong person on each side just in case.
Yeah, probably best to try to keep it as even as possible, just in case.
I think we only
I
have
mean,
one strong person, though, right?
Yeah.
I would be the next in line unless Amrud has a strength higher than 12.
Do I? No.
Okay, then I'm the other strong person.
I see.
Yikes.
Hey, I got some things for that, okay? I have proficiency in strength. So
Well, no, Lilith doesn't want Phoenix with her, so.
I would take Phoenix and Amrut.
That's actually brings me a point. We have Jenkins. Do you want to bring out Heartwood? What's their comm looking like, or you think they'll be a liability?
That could be more of a liability than me.
Like if two of you guys lose your breath, then you all fail. I don't know what their number is or not.
Let me double check. I mean, it would be at a 7, but
Maybe Judith. I mean, it's up to you if you want to manage them as well.
By rules, Phoenix has to use her bonus action to tell Jenkins what to do, even though we haven't been role-playing that. That's what happens. So Jenkins might need to stay behind.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we don't. I just assume you do that because it doesn't usually matter. But yeah.
Yeah, so never mind. Because
Yeah, this is rough.
Phoenix won't last long if she has to tell him what to do.
I don't have such restrictions. But I mean, in Revenant's decently strong with a 4, so.
Up to you if you want to bring them out. Doesn't matter to me. Just want to make sure everyone's ready. Once we get to the trial, there'll be no more changes.
Everything I
Keep in
do
mind,
is verbal.
the Revenant's
Even
actually strong.
all of my spells are verbal. So you guys do your thing. I'll be on the right. We got this. We can do it.
Okay. If we do want to do the Revenant, I feel like Heartwood and Revenant should probably be on opposite sides, because we actually have the same strength, so...
Well, I mean, it doesn't have any proficiency in skills or anything, so big difference.
Yeah. But even then, I think... Well, I guess it depends on what our actual skills are. Kai's sitting at a pretty 8, so... Or athletics.
Minor thing is when you take damage, you lose 1 breath. Consider that as well. Talk lose 1 breath. Every round that ends, lose 1 breath, and that's that. It's just those 3 instances. Obviously, if a spell's verbal, that counts as talk.
Okay.
But the matter that should be easy to remember. Are we settled on these? The 4 on the left and the 3 on the right?
Let's see.
You guys here just for the copy and pasting.
Before are we underwater immediately when we go in here?
When you descend the stairs, you will be out.
Okay, yeah. Before we go under, I'll just go. Put my hand around, my arm around Amra and Phoenix and say, "Hey, it's like when our first mission together. This is gonna be fun." Remember, and
Yeah.
Amra was the one that helped save the day last time, and I'm sure you'll be able to do it again. I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
How did I get stuck with the levies?
Oh, don't worry, you'll be just as great, and I'll give you bardic inspiration. Because that's all I can do.
I appreciate your vote of confidence.
All right, excellent. What are you guys down there now? See just how important it was, the staircase you chose.
Oh, we ended up on the pure intelligence side of things.
So obviously you guys can talk about the game a little bit and communicate with me as much as needed. But try to keep the in-game strategy to what your characters can do since you're in a situation where you can't speak freely at all. Turn to initiative.
Oh shit.
Do we have something for this? Let's just do this. Combat music. It's gonna get real. So, as you all sink into the waves into this room, you can immediately see a very similar room, almost identical to the one above, just completely submerged underwater with a ceiling and all that. I think you guys can already see one of your objectives. Judith, what are you doing? What are you gonna do?
It was which one the strongest had to blow the horn?
Yep.
Strong of body. Okay, well I see the horn. Definitely not the strongest of the body. Is it half movement down here? Are we swimming?
If you don't have a swim speed, yeah. But you can dash and stuff. It'd be like an item interaction to do the horn and things.
10, 15. I'll wave to Sora. And then I will dash. 5 and what can I tell from these sigils on the ground and how they correlate with the ones upstairs? Are they the exact same, or do they have this like floating thing too? Can I investigate or arcana them to learn about them?
Absolutely, either of those are fine.
I'm going to investigate.
So it's a really good check because it's very faint, but something that was told to you kind of returns to your mind. You can see that it seems to be glowing, but it's very faint, as opposed to the room up top, which is like a crazy holographic card with the sunlight hitting it. This is the sigil that goes towards the door, and is also slightly in the middle. However important or not important it may be.
Okay. My action to investigate, right? So I will EOT.
I don't mind that being your bonus action. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, okay. Then I will action dash. 5 and 15, and I'll like I'll say like I'm like touching where the slight glow is, and when people come into the room, I'll make like little hand gestures to point it out to everybody.
Excellent.
And pointing towards the door.
Also, I misspoke earlier. I said once around, but I meant like each time you end your turn. That's for your position in the round. So you can reduce your breath by 1 whenever you guys EOT. And sorry, you're good to go.
Alright, Sora sees the mirrors, remembers the first part of the passage where she'll look to Reinhold and make a gesture at an angle and move off in that direction. And difficult terrain, so 10, 20, 30, 40. Is that in front of the mirror, or do I need one more?
One more.
Okay. Action dash, so one more. And bonus action just to take in my surroundings, maybe perception.
Sure. All right. Yeah. You look at the mirrors and you could see they don't show you reflection, but there's certainly the mirrors.
I'm just scrolling up to the top. There's flank mirror. Okay. I'll need one more person on the other side, but I think that person's coming up soon. So that is going to be EOT for me. And just deducting that turn of air. Here we go.
Speaking of swimmers.
All right, so I'm not going to the mirror, right? Not going.
Yeah, I do have a swim speed. So Emirates, like the runes on his face will glow like that. That like light blue, kind of white kind of color. And so it'll start swimming almost like a damn fish. Let's see. 10, 15, 20. I'm a dash to get up here. Stop it. The water smells them. It's crazy, dude.
Just
All right,
glide,
but he'll-
majestically glide across.
Yes. Then we'll be ready for what we gotta do later, maybe.
When you both position into the mirrors, the light on the floor shines brightly, illuminating the door to the south, and locks begin to slowly get undone. And you can see that the horn, an invisible barrier, kind of shimmers into place, showing that there is an arcane protection on it. What does that mean? We don't know, but the threat was enough that it took the mirrors to reveal it. Well, let's take another initiative, a little fear.
I would be for the lift due to feral instinct.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, you're up.
Okay. Kind of seeing Sora's signal and seeing the horn before he crouches down to gain a little better footing before launching off with swim speed. Grabs the horn, having heard the first section of it, and action to try to blow into it.
Are you there? I don't see you move yet.
I moved over to the horn already. It might be an internet thing. Hold on.
Could be me too. Who knows? Just move one more square if you didn't move.
Yeah, hold up. There we go. Oh yeah, I am still back here. What the hell?
There we go.
Okay, there you go. Is it strongest? Kai is going to use his bonus action to rage before grabbing onto the horn. No transformation or anything, just
In case
Well,
we
the strongest was for the sword. This is your body.
that is its strongest horn.
Yeah, it's a stronger body blowing.
Yeah, stronger body. Yeah, not physical strength.
Oh, I see.
Like stronger mind isn't also muscles, you know. So
Right.
it'd be, but you're probably still one of the best candidates. It's Constitution? Question mark.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. No rage then in that case. Just blowing into it.
That's what I wanted to do. Save your age.
Speed of blow.
So remember, there's that barrier around it before you save. Are you just kind of grasping right through the barrier, or?
Yeah, gonna try to.
Okay, so I do need a con save, but it's not the one for blowing the horn.
Got it. Bap.
All right, you're able to successfully get through the barrier, but it zaps your body so aggressively. Give me a D4 worth of breath losing.
Got it.
Breath loss. Words English.
Oof.
I lose
That's
3
rough.
rounds. 3 rounds worth of breath, but you're able to securely lift up the horn, which requires you to speak in a sense, because you're going to be blowing air into it.
Got it.
There's another one of your breaths expended, plus a con save to see if it was enough to succeed in your goal.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'll do some reduction first.
Oh
Let's
god.
get that blow going. Bop.
So Lilith said, all right. So you blow into the horn, and you see all the locks come undone, and the symbol glows even lighter. And when its light reaches its maximum potential, Judith, you could see energy spew around the room that someone will have to catch. I will let you use your reaction to try to grasp it as it forms before it starts sprinting. Maybe you can just circumvent this.
Yeah, for sure.
That sleight of hand.
Okay. It's like a golden snitch
Yeah,
kind of thing.
exactly. Yeah.
She's gonna grab.
Oof.
Any inspo or buffs so your character might have?
No.
Alright, so yeah, it's
I'll do.
If we want
I'll
to
do
do
the
a
reroll.
Do you want it or?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So the ball of energy sprints out and shoots around your character. You try to grab it, but like the golden snitch, it's too fast. This is purely energy, but you think you could couple it. In any case, Reinhold, you do successfully blow the horn. And when you do, the mirrors finally show Amrit and Sora's reflection, who teleport to the other side. Right next to the door, but it still remains locked, which is important because Amrit and Sora, both of you are now mirrors.
Oh.
What?
Yep. Also, Amrit, did you reduce your breath? I don't remember. Did you have 9 or was it 8?
I had 8 before, yeah. I don't remember.
Right, cool. Rhino, you did your part, your movement?
Yeah, did everything he needs to. He has 5 feet of movement left, so
Okay.
he'll move a bit more toward the center.
Oh,
Now we OT. And another breath down. Holy shit.
all that breath now. Lilith, a lot of the procedures have been done, just catching the light in this initial room.
Okay. Coming down through here, what is the situation looking like?
You can see that the beam of light moves fast enough that it's anywhere on this symbol at any time. So once you kind of secure into any of the main sections, you could possibly grab it.
Would she see Judith like trying to grab it?
Yeah, you'd probably like see at that moment her reach out, but it zooms off. It's really fast. If you get on the CG, you'll be able to slide a hand and try to grab it.
Okay. I mean, it would be a dash for her without a swim speed. Is that something she can do as a bonus, or?
The sleight of hand? No, can Aiden make it, or?
I mean, he's slower than Lilith is, so.
I mean, this so he can get a position or dash.
Okay. So that's gonna be 15. That's her standard move. Yep. So we'll just come on down here next to Judith for the time being. That's her action. I don't think I have any neat bonus actions right now.
You have any like swim speed spells? I don't know if that's even a thing, but
I think Alter Self, which I don't have.
oh yeah, sure. The aquatic body.
Can you wild shape into a goldfish?
I suppose I could.
In our case, to be a kipper, but yes, the thematically could look like a goldfish.
But those aren't going to be exactly have the appendages to grab something, so.
Teeth.
Just eats it.
Barracuda?
But for the time being, I'll just keep my form as is and move Aiden and call it a day.
That was real big. Oh, I'm a druid energy. When he realized, wait a second, I'm a druid.
Well, I mean, this one doesn't really focuses on shapes too much as the healing aspect of it.
Most don't, except for me. Hold up. I don't forget the OT and knock those breaths down. Meaning.
All the way in the back. Late start.
So you want to know a secret of D&DO? When you have multiple speeds, you can use your highest, and that's what's difficult. So you can use your fly speed, and that's what would be your difficult.
Oh, I did not know that. That would be amazing, because dashing right there is as far as I can go.
Yeah, you're allowed to use any speed. It's just you'll experience difficulty if it's not water. I mean, it's swimming.
And it is an action to try to grab the light.
To swipe up the light, yes. All of the interacting with all these things, except for staying in the mirrors, are in action.
I need to double check my fly speed. It's 50, so that's only 25. So I'm still gonna have to dash. Wait a minute, let me recount what I have done. Yeah, without dashing, I only get to here. I don't think that's in the room enough to try to grab it.
And that's what your fly reduced, or
Yeah, because it's 50 feet.
if it's 50
So
feet?
cut it in half. My fly is. Cut it in half, that's 25. Well, actually, I could do 20 there if I do diagonal, but still.
Are you counting? Each space is only it's a 10, 20, 30. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're
Yes.
right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because if I go diagonal there, that's 20. But that's as far I can't do 30 without dashing.
Yeah, but that is a difficult. So how much is your fly speed normally?
50.
So it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You got 3 more spaces.
Oh, duh. I'm counting by the wrong. Thank you. I was gonna say something didn't make sense. Okay, so that's fly speed. I don't have
Boom.
the best
Right
dex,
there.
but we will try to grab the light. Although she's got a real bright idea, given she has flash of genius if I need to use it.
And you're inspired.
Oh, never. Oh, I think
Now-
I'm gonna go with a 19.
Okay. Now, before you settle on that statement, you do notice that the light is very fast. Are we finalizing 19?
No, we're not. She will have grabbed. What might she have on her? Like a tin cup or something to help her. So we will use her arcane jolt that adds 5 to it. So that's 24.
Okay. Yeah, the DC was 20. I was like, please, Lord. Yeah, it's a golden snitch. This isn't easy to grab. So yeah, it's shooting around. So what kind of? How did you get? What contraction did you make to capture this thing?
Actually, let's do a prism. She grabs a prism out and holds it right in the path of this light that is zooming around, and then covers it up real quick with her gloves. And she will just hold out both hands with this prism in her hands towards Judith with a big smile on her face.
Excellent. When you capture the light, you can see that the symbol on the floor completely goes dark. And the door countdown begins on it. And it'll seem really fast for us above game, but remember rounds of 6 seconds? It says 6, 5, and then we're gonna pause. We'll assume that's the next round. But here's the complication. The main door, as you hear the sign in your mind say open, 4 more doors form at the end of each of these corridors. So is it the initial one we saw, or is that too easy? Or is it one of the additional doors that are at the end of each of these staircases that appear to be more like portals, including this one? The question, but you have permission to enter.
So the light on the floor went dark. There's nothing left down there.
Yeah, you just have like its essence, its energy. You're still holding a very bright light.
Gotcha. I have some ideas to try, but no breath. So we will see it.
I'll grab some reference doors so you guys can like know where they are, but there are doors on each of these sides all of a sudden. You can take your turn while I set that up.
But Phoenix
Okay.
was holding the prism out to Judith if she wants to take it.
Okay. Yeah, you still have the prism here.
Okay. I'll hold on to it. And is there anything I can glean from any of these? Like, does the magic is it drawn to a certain door, or are there symbols that are different?
A few things. Did you get the spear or no?
A spear?
Well, the golden thing she has, the little snitch.
Oh yeah, I have. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can. So with your bonus action or your action, you can investigate these doors. I'll let you investigate up to 2 at a time, since you need to be focused on them to do detail.
Okay, I'll do the ones to my on the right side of the screen first.
Sure. Bonus action or your action.
I'll use my bonus action.
Okay.
Let's go.
When you focus on them, if you don't know, in 5th edition, which these will all be intelligence skills only, almost every single illusion in the game pans off of intelligence. These 2 doors become transparent, and you realize they're illusion with your investigation. They're just sent to throw you off. And
Okay.
now, by the way, there are 3 doors you can be investigating. These left, and don't forget the initial door.
Yeah. Will it, if I were to investigate by looking at them, could I do all 3 at the same time with my action?
No, you still only 2.
Okay, then I'll do these 2 over here then. Action investigation. Let's go.
Wow. You're an excellent investigator, as a reporter should be. So, everyone would probably assume that this door over here is the correct door. You'd be right, but that door doesn't lead you to the other side. This one does. Well done. When you look at it, you see the other door fade, and then this one shows you the other side. There's a sword in the symbol referencing the next trial.
Judith will hold the spear. I know that's not a snitch, but I will hold the spear in that direction. And I'll point it like that to everyone that's the one, and the spear is open like in my hand. Like if anyone wants to come and grab it, whoever's gonna get there quicker.
Excellent.
EOT.
Have you ever heard of the shatter spell? Because we got the shatter spell. The mirror shatters. Give me a constitution saving throw, Sora.
Oh boy.
Yours! You take 13 thunder damage.
And breath gone.
Remember, take damage reduces your breath.
I know, I'm doing that right now.
Now, I'm not saying I can see the future, but I suspect Amrit's gonna make a similar save soon. But take your turn.
Yeah, I don't know how to help him. Okay. So did we hear there was a sword that appeared, or still just a sphere?
No, Judith has a spear. She just discerned that the next trial, which is supposed to be the sword, is through this door, on the bottom.
Okay. Ooh, I cringe looking at Amru because that's gonna hurt, but we gotta go. So difficult terrain gets me, so 10, 20, 30, 40. Bonus action, step of the wind. Dash. Just like the winds are kind of creating a little bit of a current for me to at least make it a little bit easier. 10, 20, 30. Try and do a pass off with Judith. But I can't really get too far because I can do 40 there. Ugh. Well, wait, action dash, of course. So that's another 10, 20, 30. And try and see if this sphere affixes to the door some way.
Yeah, the moment you bring it within 5 feet of the door becomes solid, and there's just a tiny little hole in the center that is almost reminiscent of a keyhole needing a key.
Okay. Sora will put it in the keyhole.
It locks into place. It begins to turn. Then the door begins to vibrate. You get spat out in another room.
Still underwater, correct?
Absolutely underwater. And
Okay.
the transition from that room to this room, another con save.
Ooh, this isn't looking good.
The DC is only 10, but if you fail this DC, you lose a D4 breath. Luckily, you do not fail it, so you only lose 1 breath. The damage is only 5.
Wait, I still took damage of the transition?
Yeah, which is why you only lose 1 breath. The 5 force damage.
Yeah, but I'm also ending my turn.
Oh yeah.
Alright, EOT.
Emmerich. Con save.
All right, I'm inspired. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's an inspiration to us all.
11? I don't know why it fucking came out like this.
Well, you heard me say the DC of the transition. The DC of the mirror is the same. Just a 10. And you do take some damage. But you'll be taking half the damage and still losing 1 breath. What you'll be taking is 8 thunder damage.
All right.
I'll get rid of the other doors so they're not confusing, but boosh, boosh, boosh. Top door is the only door.
All right. So to open that one, let me.
Remember, the door's already open. This is the correct route.
Oh, this one's already.
You would have saw from your angle vaguely the Sora jump through it, and of course the rest of you easily saw that.
We're all
Yeah.
pointing at the.
40, and then I'll dash to get to it.
Okay, and then another con save again, DC 10 for 5 damage and -1 breath, or 5 damage and D4 breaths.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Oh,
Just -1 breath, and then when you get into this room, you can obviously see the sword flanking the left of your character. Or I guess the right of your character, but the left of us. And there's the only thing important in here. There's Coro in the room, but I doubt that matters with the exam.
that should be right there, I think. All right.
Reinhold.
Okay. Having had the door pointed, he is going to put all the strength in his legs and start to swim. 40 feet, which is his base. Main action dash.
Here we go.
Zero.
Okay, Reinhold, you transition to the other side. With 3 breath ending your turn to 2, you really need to make this con save. You cannot afford to fail.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, you lose 1 breath, and you'll lose another when you end your turn. And you take 5 force damage.
5. Got it. And where the fuck is that blade?
It's right here. I think you should see
Okay,
it.
got it.
How much movement was it from where I was standing to the door again?
Let's see. You are right here, right? So you 40. Expand 50 movement so far.
Okay, 50, so that means I have another 30 left to work with. Although I use my action to dash, so
I'm
Get out the UT.
not thinking of that big ass sword just yet.
yep.
Best of luck.
Lilith.
We will come on over here.
Alright, con save. Transition to the other side. 1 breath you lose, 5 force damage. And do you have any more movement or?
No, that's our dash to get there. So we will bring Aiden there. That'll be it for him. And where is? Oh, okay, that's what she said. Okay. Yeah, that's all she can do for now. And I'll bring down my counters.
Salon day. Phoenix.
Phoenix is gonna have to dash. Because she can get to the door.
Can't really hear you.
Phoenix has to dash, but she can get to the door.
Okay. And then you take the portal, con save.
Damn.
Are you gonna flash or roll the d4 reduction in breath?
Flash can only get me 5 more. I have that bardic inspiration.
Well, it's 10.
still, though.
You need 10 or higher for the transition.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you take 5 force damage and you reduce your breath by 1 instead of a d4. You flash. Crazy contraction that you made. Any more movement? Or?
Is it obvious that we're going any particular direction? Yeah, I have some more movement.
There's the sword down here that more than likely Reinhold will have to hold, but if you see how much breath he has left, the boy might not make it to his objective. We also know that we have to deal with Coral in the room.
I had to use my action to dash, though. I don't know that I can.
Oh, hey, sorry, I was muted, but that con save of 9, you're still inspired. Sorry if that's going back too far.
Yeah, no, I thought about using it, but it only needed one more to pass, so I used a flash. I still have the inspiration.
I don't know if you want to do a performance check. This dude probably would like some permission before he tries to steal your breath or not.
Well, I was going to say she probably has something within her, like an empty pouch or something. I don't know if she can blow into that, kind of like a brown paper bag, but not because we're underwater, and hand him a breath. I don't know that that works.
I'm trying to head kid in the possibility here. Brown bag air to this man. You know what? You're so smart that we're just gonna do a raw intelligence check. No proficiency. This is purely luck whether you can pull this off.
All right.
Click on the int stat. You brown bagging some air.
So yeah, she pulls out one of her pouches. She has so many leather pouches, which would have been sealed against water anyway. And she will pass off a breath to Reinhold. And then point at that sword and give a thumbs up. So I will lower mine by one more.
Yeah, and I'm gonna EOT another one.
I had already deducted for this.
Oh, shoot, okay.
I was at 7.
All right, Judith Bloom, reporting live.
All right, Judith knows that her time under the water is up very soon, but she is going to start swimming. 5, 2, 15. I'm just gonna dash and try to go through this thing. Con save, yeah?
Yep.
Sick.
Oh, no battle present for that, right? Do you have any modifiers?
No.
You want this?
Oh no!
No. Want it.
Okay.
5 force damage, a D4 worth of breath loss.
Just don't roll a 3 or a 4.
I just want to roll a 1. Let's go. 2.
Ugh.
Okay.
It means you'll be able to survive ending your turn, which will bring you down to 1.
Could have been worse.
I still have 10 more feet of movement when I get down here. And it looks like everything is kind of in order, right? Everyone's doing their thing.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go over here and kind of like half sit down on this fucking gill thing, or this
Sure. And then you guys are smart enough to see that there are 4 primary coral things. Each one of these need to be dealt with. But first, we must lift the sword. I don't know if you want to get in position of one of those 4. That's what I was saying.
Okay, yeah. They're all kind of far away from me, but I will start heading towards one of them over here, because I am the slowest one right now. And I will -3 my thing. Alright, EOT.
Oh, thank you, perk. Oh, yeah.
I'm just remembering looking back to the first part of the passage. I have to now go into the chat archive a bit. but there was a part where it said, pick up the sword and all maniacally laugh. Was that it,
Let's
Biz?
see.
Is the blade
Someone-
only the strongest should lift? With that blade, the coral should fall, or you all. In the final room, a jellyfish you must secure in a bottle that is not yours to hold. It will be fast and something, something, something. I lost.
Yeah, the maniacal laugh was after the jellyfish something, I think.
Okay. I can either give the hold my action to help Kai lift the sword, or I can attempt to lift the sword. Because I'm also going to be running out of turns here quick. What does everyone else think?
Are you guys willing to
We can't really do that.
to expend a breath to strategize? You can't plan who's doing what when you can't speak.
Right.
So
I'm going to move around first, so that is all of my movement. Does it look like it'll take a breath to try and lift this thing?
The blade?
Yeah.
I'll take an action. Yeah, as long as you have an action. But if it's, we don't know how heavy it is. The struggle might take your breath. We just don't know. There's so many things we don't know. You're the first to try.
I'm gonna give it a go. I'm going to use my action to attempt to lift it.
Well, luckily there's two options here. There's athletics, which is the skill of strength, and then there's a strength saving throw, save of strength.
Okay. I will attempt with my athletics.
Noise.
come on, we just had a workout.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna probably need some help, but I'm going to use Indomitable Spirit. And I'll add 4 to the roll, making it 13. Can I get a flash, Phoenix?
Yeah, I was trying to think of a creative way to do it. I'm not quite sure. You know, we have a little electric energizer thing that she tosses at you and hits you on the back of your muscles.
Before you do that, you already flash. You can't flash him.
Oh!
Yes.
Well, that was part of my turn, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you don't gain a reaction back to the start of your next turn.
Oh,
feature.
okay.
Okay, unless I got a re-roll, I think I'm gonna have to settle with 13.
I got inspo.
I'd be willing to take it.
Alright, go ahead.
Give it one more
Best of
go.
luck.
It doesn't cost a reaction to do this either, just key. And I'll do it again for 15.
Well, 15 is much better. Unfortunately, 15 is not enough to lift the blade, but anything less than a 15 would cost you a D4 breath.
Okay. So I verified this thing's heavy to you, Reinhold, and we'll...
Hold on. It's not just heavy. When you lift the blade and fail, it reveals an insecurity. This, folks, is backstory. This, folks, is RP. So what kind of insecurity is revealed in your spirit as the blade is not just physical strength, but of your mind as well? Who thought you needed muscles for that?
like a Sora insecurity?
Yeah, and now it's not revealed to the other characters, but you would be given an insecurity in your mind, but it should be a true insecurity, not just something fabricated. It would be brought to the forefront of your mind.
Now say a personal one, Scott. What's
What comes into your mind when you lift this blade and are unable to hold it?
Sometimes it's hard for Sora to feel like she measures up to everybody else. Everyone always feels like they know what they're doing, and a lot of times she feels like she doesn't. So it's this feeling of being the joke instead of someone to be taken seriously.
So you see like a room and everyone's kind of pointing at you and laughing, and you can't lift that blade? What are you even good for then? Stuff like that. Even though obviously it's excessive and it's the insults are weak. In this moment they just feel so personal.
Well, that is it for me.
Anyway.
okay? To coincide with that, I don't know what I'm about to do either.
But we
let's
do know
see.
eventually we got to deal with these Koros.
Yeah, but isn't there an order though?
Yes, I mean position and hold action potentially.
Yeah, I'm not any stronger than anyone else. I'll get to this coral here.
Okay.
I'm ready to roll.
No need. All right. You got a tough job here. Now there's that brown bag of hair, right? This picture of the
Yeah.
brown bag is funny. It will be your bonus action to consume it
Fuck. Okay.
if you want the
Don't
air.
worry about it.
I should have
Okay.
just used them.
Okay. If I do this that way, it's gonna. Fuck.
To be fair,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
either or, but obviously you want your action right now.
Yeah. Fuck it, I need to. I have one freaking breath. If I don't take it, I'm gonna end up going down. Bonus action, take the bag and just quickly inhale. Just like injecting it to the side of his neck, and his gills just quickly convert it as his bonus. How much I get from it?
One breath.
Got it. He's at 2 then. And will use his action to try to grab the blade. No rage for it, unfortunately, but I should be fine. It's athletics, right?
Or strength save, whichever you're better at.
Same thing. Let's hope. Bap. Oh shit!
Sounds like an inspo reroll.
Anybody get it still?
Yeah, you take it.
Oh, thank you very much.
See, it is heavy.
Well, let's hope. Oh, thank God.
There we go, party mate. There we go. All right.
Oh,
Able at first, it's kind of like trying to pull Excalibur out of the stone. Like it's so difficult. Only one person can do it. And you start to feel. So give us half and half since it was a reroll. A insecurity begins to form in your mind. You don't need to complete the thought though. But what would that look like as a start?
okay. As you know what, actually, I'm able to grab the blade from right here, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, making sure. Then he tries to grab it from the side as he grabs onto the blade of it. And as he grabs onto the blade, he starts to get transported back to Turtleroo, being his hometown, where it's just like a usual training session with a man that looks like Kai but a little bit older, and one other person by his side. A girl that's maybe a year or two older than her. Or a year or two older than him. And as both of them are training, he could feel his muscles about to give out. But beside him, she sees that the girl seems completely fine before the vision quickly breaks and he's able to reinforce himself.
Excellent. And when you do recenter yourself, you have the blade in your hand, and all of the coral, you just kind of hear them detaching from the wall, and they begin to fall at the start of your next turn hold. Each of these corals will hit the ground, and like a bomb detonating, they'll explode. Once they're, as a play on words was earlier, lifted, then the doors will open. So they touch the ground, they will explode, which the other characters have until the start of your next turn to stop that.
Okay.
You don't think it's a good idea to release this two-handed weapon, but you will have to rely on your allies to stop this.
Okay. Let's see, with that blade, the coral should fall. Oh, I see. So the moment that the blade was lifted, the coral's gonna fall. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's just his action that's been used. So he's going to go ahead and reposition himself toward the center of the room then, just grabbing as firmly onto the blade as he can.
Idiot.
Embedded in the door is a massive symbol. It's the blade. So you're not going to be cutting the door open. You'll be slotting the blade when it's time. This door here.
Got it. In that case, 25. He'll go to here, so that way he has a bit better sight.
Absolutely. Lilith. There's Koro exploding next to you, but before you go, Emmerich did hold an action to do something. So Emmerich, the Koro is falling next to you, and it's about to hit the ground. Of course, at the start of Reinhold's turn. You can use your action to athletics carry it. This room is a room of strength. But the DC you do not believe is anywhere near the DC of the sword.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Athletics.
Yeah, you were closer. Emmerich, you're able to. So it's a DC 10. We learned that info. So it's nothing crazy. You're able to catch the coral, and the moment you touch it, you can kind of feel like, you feel like you can repel it. So you can like shoot it to the ceiling or something. Anything except for the floor. What are you doing?
I will do that. I'll do it towards the ceiling.
That's what I was saying about blubber. Yeah, so it kind of like can just bounce off of you. It shoots to the ceiling and locks into place, and it sinks into the ceiling. At that point in time, you could see in the center room. Remember that there was like that tattoo on the floor, the little symbol next into the ground. 1/4 of that forms in here. We do know that that was the key to opening the door last time. Anyways, well done, Lilith. You're up.
So what happened with the coral? Or
Once it was placed onto the ceiling, it locked into place, and the floor is beginning to have that same etched symbol form. Right now, 1/4 of that symbol form that was glowing in the previous room.
gotcha.
I'll open this door so you can see it. But yeah, this symbol here, it's beginning to form of each coral being locked into place.
Okay. And then Emmerich had to like lift the coral to the ceiling.
Yeah, which is a DC 10 athletics or a strength saving throw.
Okay. She quickly takes stock of the situation and to further aid her allies, she'll take in water as she utters an incantation. As you would feel the room kind of begin to rumble and shift, as she will cast Wall of Stone. As she will then create a stone underneath the remaining corals and just kind of force them up into the ceiling.
Excellent. I'll have you give me an Arcana for the same DC to successfully hit all of them into the proper position.
Okay.
All right, you're able to easily slot each one of them into the wall. And as all of them get placed into the wall, the symbol glows fully. And obviously it's a verbal, so you lose a breath. And as it all glows, the same energy ball rises up. And you are in an optimal position to use a reaction if you have it to try to grab that ball immediately with a sleight of hand.
Let's see, sleight of hand. Not great, but I mean, might as well take a shot.
It escaped you, but you might as well. It was enough. You weren't losing much. So you try to grab it, but it shoots off. And again, as long as you guys are somewhere in the center, which is going to be these two squares in the room, you'll be able to try to grab the light.
Okay. And then Aiden will then take his turn, taking a dash to come into the room.
know what to do with Aiden? On say. Okay, he loses one breath, and then obviously when you guys end your turn, one more breath.
That is EOT for me.
All right, Phoenix, your team, they're all starting to get blue in the face, but you've got your own objective now. The doors are present, but we need to capture their light. What are you doing?
She is rooting in her pocket for another freaking prism is what she's doing. Let's see if we can do this.
You're inspired.
Yeah. That's a D8 for inspiration, right?
Yes. If
Oh,
you
so
fail,
it's
if you fail, you still keep it.
What if
Oh,
I
yeah.
use it and add my flash of genius because I can't catch it otherwise?
Well, then you wouldn't fail. You need to fail. If anything else makes you succeed in addition to this, then it succeeds.
Yeah, since she's using the prism, that'll be her flash of genius. I'll take another one away, so that's another 5. Because either way, would have just been 19, and she knows what it takes. So we'll use them both.
Yeah, it's 20, so you would need them both. So yeah, you use it and you grab the symbol, and you see that the 3 doors fully form and glow. But unlike the previous one, you don't have to discern which door is correct. It is the left door in this corner.
Alright, she used 20 feet to swim over there and catch it.
So she will start heading towards that door, knowing everybody would follow her.
Which means busy and scared would need to embed his sword into that one.
If Reinhold is looking at the wrong door, she was right here anyway.
Yeah.
So she would like reach out, touch his shoulder, and then point the direction she's going to swim and do the follow me motion with her hand.
Nuts.
Imagine this. You look at the guy who's a fish, and it looks like he's about to drown.
Yep.
I guess I probably should not move down into that corridor because people won't be able to get by me. There's the stone though that's going around, so I don't know if I can move over here or not.
When you end the wall of stone, does it just disappear? How does that work? Or would it remain?
I think the only time that it remains is if I hold the concentration for the full 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. So we're assuming you drop it. So these are eligible spaces to be dropped at this point.
Okay.
So her movement takes her over into here, and she'll be like using her hands to say that way, that way, that way.
Excellent.
EOT.
One last breath. So at the start of the order, but only when all members are in here, so I had to wait for our remnant to get in here last round, a bubble forms in the middle of the room. This bubble will provide anyone who consumes it, which in this case you only need to move into its space, with a D4 breaths. There's only one bubble.
Oh.
Right in the middle of the room, you just have to move into its space. You don't have to take it, you can give it to Biz, or you can take it, doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
I'm not gonna touch it. Judith will start to swim. 5, 10, and I will look to Reinhold, and I will as I point to it, I'll just write on my piece of paper with my magical quill and magical paper. I'll say, "You can do it." And I
soggy-ass
will.
paper.
But I will. I will bonus action. Bardic Inspiration Reinhold,
Okay.
and I will lose my last air bubble.
The moment you lose your last air bubble, you lose all consciousness. You find yourselves next to the elders again, pouring down from the ceiling of that room. right in front of them, and you can see the monks immediately begin to. You're unconscious at this point. They kind of like pressure point you with chi over your body, and eventually you're gonna wake up very soon, just not immediately.
All good.
So Judith disappears from next to me.
Yeah, well, you would see her get absorbed into the ceiling of this room. You got that body. I don't forget the LT, Judith.
Oh, sorry.
Laura.
Well, anything to clear the way. 5 to 10, 20, 30, 40. Bonus action, step of the wind. 10, or I'll see if Phoenix can pass me the prism.
I thought it was the sword needs to go in the door.
Yeah.
Oh, the sword?
Yeah,
Yeah,
President
just
just
Right.
reveals the correct door, yeah.
Oh, well. Then I will position here instead. I wouldn't have to dash then, but it doesn't really. Yeah, I'm not particularly useful right now, but that's all I got. EOT.
Emerald.
Alrighty. I'm kind of curious about this door over here, but let's see here. I will also sit and wait. I think we've cleared everything but the door, right? So,
Yeah, just the door. So Reinhold. Pretty much a breath tax is what everyone's going through right now until that door gets open.
Gotcha. So, yeah, I should move any closer. Yeah, that'll be it.
And the door that needs to be opened, by the way, is in this corner.
Yep.
Oh, so I'll move a little closer then.
Do you take the breath or you swim under it or above it, the bubble breath?
I'll swim under it, yeah.
Okay. Reinhold.
Mind it.
Okay. So Reinhold goes over to the breath, takes it in.
Before.
3, so I'm up to 4 now, thankfully. So that was 5, 10, 15. Considering the weight of the sword, am I thinking I'm probably gonna need an action in order to slot it in?
Or a bonus action, but one of the two for sure.
Okay, got it. Fuck. Okay, if this is a bonus, I should be fine if that's the case. So I'm at 15 right now. Down somewhere. Kind of seeing Sora starting to struggle for breath, he just immediately, like without any hesitation whatsoever, just like grasp around her neck and just exhales breath into her. Like no sense of hesitation whatsoever.
Oh, damn. It's pulled her in. And what is your reaction? Obviously, you know you're getting the breath, but it's still quite the moment.
She definitely like freezes up like a board. Her eyes are very wide, but then she kind of becomes like slack as he lets go, and she looks a little dazed at the moment.
Okay, how much breath gets transferred over?
1. Lose one, gain 1.
20, 25, slots it in with his bonus.
All right, the door holds and breaks. And as it opens, this is the only door that could have done this. All the doors open.
Oh.
And you immediately see the jellyfish in question in the center of the room.
Okay, so that's 25, 30, 35, 40. Yote?
This is the final portion of the trial, and each of you out of nowhere receive something that you shouldn't have had, but you have on your person. Something to secure the jellyfish in if you can catch it.
was the text on this last portion?
I'm assuming someone's getting you the copy in the pasta.
In the final room, a jellyfish you must secure in a bottle that is not yours to hold. It will be fast. Something in this.
Okay.
I think Vizian had better at the end.
I don't know if he stepped away or.
In the final room,
Unfortunately, that was lost. So
in the final room, a jellyfish must secure.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't get much better than you.
I will let Phoenix or, well, you guys can't even give that information, so that's just what you'll have to work with. I was gonna say any high intel, anyone skilled in history. Well, are you skilled in history, Lilith?
no.
I don't believe so, but I'll check.
I am proficient, which on my turn I might request to see if I can remember, so my character knows what to do.
Yeah, your character knows what to do. Yeah.
No, not history.
And so you just have that to work with, and I'm willing on your turn, Phoenix. Obviously, you could try to glean more.
Alright, so we gotta catch this thing in a jar. Alright.
Which jar just appeared in all of our hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to think if there's another spell that I can pull out that'll do the trick. Alright. Yeah. Does this thing look like it's nimble or of any kind, or?
Right now, it's not even moving even a tiny bit, but its body is pretty thin. It's just a jellyfish.
Okay.
But yeah, it's perfectly still.
Is it an action to try to get this thing, or because my movement's currently expended, so it would take a dash even to get up to this thing?
To try to capture this, absolutely.
Be an action. Fuck. Alright. Well, I mean,
Sure.
the others are about 3 breaths or less, so might as well put myself on par with the rest of them, I suppose. Alright, I will try to entangle him for easier capture in case he tries to weasel away.
Excellent. All right, you cast your spell. You expend one of your breath, and you entangle in the center of this room as it sprouts up, trying to grab it. And as the entanglement occurs, you see that the jellyfish appears to be perfectly outside of its radius once it settles.
Why wait? Alright. That will be it for me. Move Aiden a little closer. Boom, that's up.
Another breath tax. Phoenix, that history check can be your action or your bonus action, of course. What are you giving up here?
Pull her picture memory into play to make it a 16. She's thinking about standing in front of those elders. What was it that they said about this jellyfish?
And here is the remainder of the text, more clear.
Could I use my reaction to make a hand gesture to Phoenix?
Sure.
Something about, I was thinking it as we were going, but she makes a noise, hums, trying to get Phoenix's attention, We were all given a bottle, right?
Yeah, jar.
Like, disappeared in our hand.
She points to her bottle, then points at yours, and makes a back and forth motion.
Put them together.
Take it as you will.
She crosses her arms. She can't hear, but she's
No.
gonna try and pass you her bottle.
Oh, okay. She was right here. So she will come up. You offer it to her?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 10. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Player is not sure what to do. It is way over there. What do jellyfish like?
Did you use your action yet or no?
No, I used my bonus action for the history check.
How are we doing on breaths? Okay, because if one more person gets to 0, we lose this competition.
Yeah.
So you can either do a random risk here, or you can further investigate the situation with your action, maybe get a more definitive answer.
Yeah, because I'm not quite sure what else to do.
The issue is
Actually, may
also
not
being
do
able to
the
communicate it.
trick.
And you don't have a flash anymore, so this will. Are you confident in your investigation skills?
No, Judith was better at it than me, but she's not here with us any longer.
Outside of inspo, it's the D20. Give it or take it away. It's up to you if you want to do this risk.
Come on, dice. You've always had Phoenix be smart during times like this. Oh god, yes.
The dice, they tell stories, and sometimes they're good ones. I'm going to DM you this information.
Alright.
Yeah, all of us are at like 2 breath right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got 2 turns at least.
Well, just one more person though.
Yeah.
Okay, you start to unravel with your brain exactly what I sent you. If you want to communicate this in any way, there's a reason why I DM'd it to you. You would need to expend your breath or work it out on your own.
I'm thinking. A jellyfish just kind of eat like little, not plankton, but tiny little microscopic things in the water, so I can't lure it.
There are a few people going ahead of you. I don't know if you want to take this risk and put your fate in their hands or come around to your next turn.
It'll leave me down to 1 if I speak up.
Very scary.
I know. My token can't see what everybody else is at breath. I know Sora had 2. Reinhold probably has the most at 3. I think Lilith only had like 2, right?
Everyone is at 2 except for Amrit, who's at 3 like you. If you take this breath, you can fill in everyone with the information. We'll assume we shout it loud enough as the water comes in. Or you can hold on to it, play it safe.
In our time together, I know Lilith and Phoenix have not spent much time, but just making sure there hasn't been a moment where Lilith seems to have had a way with animals, has it? She's always been, we haven't been in that situation.
The only instance you've seen with Lilith and animals is the time that she spent with her owlbear. But she seemed to be decently close with it.
Probably a safe bet with the nature. Your call, Phoenix. Everything's in you. You have all the cards.
Yeah, Lilith is a long ways to go, so. Yeah, she will call it out. Give me a minute here. Not a whole minute. We've got to have patience. It will come to us. We cannot go after it with aggression. And Phoenix will go down to 1.
And since she took that risk, the exact text to translate it is: any attempts to capture it whatsoever will always fail. It must come to you. Which is why it was able to easily and 100% dodge the entanglement, for example.
But given when she says that, she will, if I may, set
Of
a
course.
jar down on the ground, and the other one she will place in an open palm, so she's not like grabbing it around the side. Her palm is flat and the jar is on top of it, and she's just holding it out. EOT.
Excellent. As you take this patient route and begin to sink your mind into what must be done, you'll give a +1 forward to whoever does and then potentially make that lure for the animal. Sora, you're up.
All right. That information in mind. So
Your
10,
jar is on the ground
20.
if you want to pick it up.
30, 40. Are you not using my jar to catch it?
Well, I put one on the ground and the other is in her open palms.
We're gonna try and help you. A little bit unorthodox, but an idea just occurred. Action dash to get next to Phoenix, and we are going to hopefully assist with luring it over by a little bit of natural order. She's going to crouch down close to Phoenix and try and position her long wavy hair behind the bottle, and then we're going to turn on the light. Bonus action to make my halo or my hair begin to glow. Try and get attracted by the fluorescent lights.
Okay. You can see its body like is spinning, like just kind of the tendrils on it, since it doesn't seem to have a facing or a direction that you can tell. Obviously, it doesn't have a head like you guys, but you can assume you've got its attention as it rotates its body several times. Is it resting? Is it looking at you? Is it looking away? I don't know how to describe that, but yeah.
Well,
As far as light, Phoenix has a flashback. How she's holding this jar in her open palms is just like she was holding the lantern open that Sora has taught her in the past, and she can't help but have a little smile on her face as she's being bathed in Sora's light.
and with that, we are down to 1.
That is a +2 forward on whoever does ultimately make the check to capture the jellyfish by not capturing it, oddly enough.
All right, I make it down. So, because I missed some of this.
Don't attack it, basically.
Right.
So she expended a breath to give you guys a crucial piece of information. Any attempt to capture the jellyfish will fail without a doubt. You must have it come to you. So far, they've been working together to kind of build up a mega skill check someone's going to perform. I'm adding +1 forward based on how they're aiding. If you do something that you think will actually contribute to that, we'll award +1 to whoever makes a skill check, which it looks like we're all lining up Lilith to do this.
All right. So I'll dash to get over here with everyone. And as far as what I'll do to help, I'm gonna open and close this door. There we go. And I try and use my water room to kind of like swirl the water around us.
Absolutely. Whatever you think makes sense to lure this jellyfish.
I'll make like a whirlpool to kind of close this all in. That wasn't a good idea, but I'm doing it.
All right, so you start whirlpooling it around. So we've got this beacon of light. We've got these jars positioned in front of Phoenix to unravel the entire puzzle. And then this twister forming in the light. The creature looks super mesmerized as a +3 forward is being added to the equation. Reinhold, are you going to use that +3 and bring it down to 0 or do something to contribute to that?
Okay. Reinhold, kind of seeing the display that Amrut is doing and hearing the words that you cannot use force. His main idea is to just further add on to what Amrut's done so far and just move forward as he crouches low and his body becomes engulfed in mist as he is going to rage into beast form, which will make him have additional reach and just further add to the whirlpool as he like creates like a spinning motion to further the movement.
As your body kind of naturally forms, it accommodates all things a body would need, including having more oxygen naturally stored in it. You will not lose a breath at the end of your turn. Going forward, you will.
Got it. So essentially just adding on to the
check as is.
There's 4 and only 1 person left in the order. And use these points. +4 to whatever you do, Lilith. But you think you probably want to be somewhere the creature can see you when you do it.
And he'll scoot himself over. Would the movement of the water be his action, or would that be a part of the transformation?
We'll just have it be a part of the transformation.
Oh, then I still have my action. Then he'll further continue spinning with his body to continue adding to it with his action also.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Just making sure because Discord's being Rick.
Oh yeah.
This is the first time we've talked in a while, so if you were talking before, we didn't hear you.
So Lilith will swim over to where everyone is putting on their shows to try to lure the jellyfish. She'll adjust like some of the floral patterns draping her shoulders to have a more inviting pattern to them to further try to lure it in, and then she'll take whatever jar is in Phoenix's hand. That way, fulfilling the part of capturing it in a jar that's not hers. And
good job.
She'll just simply place it on the floor in front of her as she takes up more of a almost like a meditative stance as she sits on the floor calmly and try to go for animal handling if you think.
Yeah, that's the only one. It's a beast, yeah. Animal handling, as the twister and the lights form in your jar, you point it forward with +4 to whatever you roll.
Okay.
15. Are we satisfied with that? Do we have any?
I have a reaction flash of genius.
And then it pushes up to a 20.
Pushes it up to what?
15 with the +4, and then she using her last flash would be pushing up to a 20.
You know, there's something about a 20 that sounds nice and well-rounded. The twister formed by Reinhold's body spinning around, and Amrit's focus on the water rune as Phoenix secures the jar and the plans, and the light kind of mesmerizes with the flowing of the floral blooms. All set on the president's and back of Judith, who sacrificed everything to get you this far. The twister circles and rotates as the cyclone forms, and the jellyfish dances left and right some more, before getting so close that the natural pool of the stream wraps it in as it shoots into the jar where you swiftly secure it. And you all appear above. Well fucking done. There is
Way too close.
There is thunderous applause from everyone in this room. As you can see in the ceiling, they were watching the entire show. At this point, Judith has also recovered and equally solved the climactic ending. Heroes of the storm! They start chanting as they look down onto you. You guys can engage each other.
I knew you guys could do it. Good job. Good job.
Thanks, Judith. We wouldn't have been able to do it without you. Way to go, Lola. Very impressive.
I only acted on the information you gave.
I think I need to sit down.
You can see the Leviathan slowly turn back. Girdle, Hilo, and Hyrian step forward. They all begin beating their staffs on the floor. You see Hyrian has his staff, two at this point, given to him. And then there's silence. Right? Heroes, you have proven in this trial, you have what it takes to achieve the potential of each of your runes. I hope you learned something. We are only as strong as our weakest link. In this party, this chain is unbreakable. Our weakest link is our strongest member, because there are no weak links here. Well done. Tonight, you will return to your island. It will be thrown proper festivities. And after that, your trials will continue. But first, in between each mission, you will visit the Island of Memories. Tomorrow, be prepared to unravel your own stories. For on this island and before its campfire, you will either grow stronger, or perhaps these unbreakable chains may yet still break. Are you all willing to continue? Or would you rather spend the rest of your days on this island in complete relaxation?
Sora will look to everyone else first, but she looks still hyped.
Of course.
Come on. It would be a real vacation without some work.
Yep.
This is what Mother Nature has required of me. So I will continue.
Yeah, let's do it.
Jenkins. Yes, you too, Jenkins. Yes, you too.
Stay away from the crawfish, buddy.
He looks at those who've yet to speak, as each one of you must take this vow of continuance.
Kai, with the mist slowly dissipating and finally uncovering his face, just has a look of sheer determination. Always ready.
Hey, they're going. I'm going.
I already said yep.
Birdo eats your stabs. Why did I make a request? They've already spent a little time home. Perhaps we should take them to the Isle of Odd to see the Master of Masters. Yes, one of them had questions about the original sins that only they could answer. All of you are all right. Before we go to the Island of Memories, you will travel with me to the Master's Island. If not, we can get you back to your temporary home. Choice is
Sounds even
yours.
better.
Now that's home. That's where I grew up.
They want to go to the isle, the oldest isle, the waves and the warships of Tangle. That is where we set forth and forward. Are we ready? He puts his meaty palm forward in the middle of the group.
Dora will be the first to put it down, looking to everyone. Would you ever miss the chance to walk upon the back of a god?
Never.
I was imagine all the hands of it slowly kind of fold in on this group. Arian looks. This is the start of an epic tale, and I'm happy to share this with you. Until the end, or until tomorrow's new. Let the sun rise all upon our team. One group. Success or failure. Give me your final outgoing line of the session. We'll go in order how the names are presented in game. That's Lola, Phoenix, Amber, Randall, Judith, Thor. Lola, final outgoing line.
She's almost actively fighting against the the hype train, but she reluctantly goes along with it. But she's also feeling a little strange, having worked a little more hand in hand with Phoenix and the trial. Still uneasy in her presence, but I guess that in that stage of transition, just learning to, at the bare minimum, work together with her. So that's just something that she's working through right now.
Excellent. As your hand gets in there, there's still much mysteries, doubt. This is a new group, but newer than you is Reinhold, and newer than Reinhold is Hyrie. The new world. Next, Phoenix, whose hand must awkwardly be placed on top of Love.
She will give Master Hyrian her two-finger salute. Says, lead the way, and then she puts her hand down, but she looks to Sora and she just mouths with no sound, he kissed you.
He mouths, I know.
That's all for me.
Use tongue. Emerald, your hand on top of Phoenix's.
He'll put his hand on top of the pile, and I'll look back at Judith.
Hey, get in here.
Talking, we don't hear you. So, there we go. In the line?
Yeah, Judith with she just goes and puts her hand in and she goes, yeah, of course. And I mean, from the outside perspective, she looks like she is like fully here, fully in the moment. But she's really thinking about like the future of what is all to come. All these big speeches and all this stuff like that is great for now, but some serious shit's coming in the future, and she's focusing her mind on that.
Absolutely. And Emerald, anything to piggyback onto that? You started this engagement. You're talking, Emerald, we don't hear you.
Oh, hello.
All good?
Here you know.
Okay, I was on the wrong button, I think. Nope, that was it. You just have Ichi's included.
All right, so as both of your hands are placed on top of each other, so I'll be you and Judith seeing Reinhold.
Reinhold just, without really looking at Hyrian, strangely enough, just at the hand, just quietly places his hand on top and gives a nod. But it seems almost like his mind is drifting off somewhere else, as he seems to just be thinking about that vision just as the blade was being grabbed, but doesn't really say much else.
Okay. Now, Sawyer, you started this, so your hand's all the way at the bottom, but you see Hyrian look at you. Close it. You've got two hands for a reason. Feel in this connection.
She will smile at him just beaming with all of her sharp teeth and place her hand on top of everyone else. We're going to take these trials by storm, and when we are done, we shall be known as the Storm, as the verses once more. 3, 2, 1, for Elder Earth!
And just like that, the session comes to a close. Thunder strikes the perfect time outside. Birdo and Tilo smile at each other. We're lucky. Yes, we are. And the story in the Isles have only just began. And if you want to see how they continue, you'll have to catch us next week. Everyone say goodbye to stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye-bye, stream.
See y'all later.
Boy Falcon, and I'm flying out.
Out of fear, we kept running, tried to hide away. Can you hear? War is coming, beckoning our fate. This is the day that we stand up. This is the day we fight. We'll take our pace, we won't give in. Our victory is in sight. Only a sword in our hand, but we enter the lion's den. We're not waiting for a war. We bring the war to